Tata Boboche Afo is Afo Market Day in our land. We are in an interactive session with Mazi CHINASA NWORU. We have to go direct to the topic of, to the business of the day. But there is this thing I want to, this quick, news headline. He said, notorious terrorist Bello Tuji to military. Why have you not killed me? That is it. So that caption, I leave you to analyze it. And I will talk about it tomorrow. Therefore, without wasting or taking any other time, I will bring in Mazi CHINASA NWORU to please come in and make your introductory statement to Biafrans and listeners all over the world. Welcome to the program, Mazi.
Mazi Chinedu, good evening. I hope I'm coming out very clear.
You are crystal clear.
Thank you. Good evening, lovers of freedom, Biafrans and IPOB members all over the world. My name is Mazi CHINASA NWORU. Mazi CHINASA NWORU served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. I am from Obingwa. Obingwa is in Aba province. I have come to you this evening to continue from where we stopped in my last broadcast or interactive section on this Radio Biafra platform. This evening, I am also here to inform our people, educate our people, clarify certain things our people always ask questions for, and I will be here also. If you have questions you want me to answer, I'll be pleased to do that. I'm using this opportunity to thank every Biafran, all IPOB members, all hardcore IPOB members who knows what we are doing, who knows why we are here, who knows why we will never give up, who knows the essence of someone being consistent in anything he is doing. I thank every one of you. I thank Mazi Chinedu and your colleagues who are anchoring this program, from Mazi Alozie to Mike Peters, Ikechukwono, and you yourself, Obilo, Mwachineke, Tarinemi, all of you who have been doing a very great job on this radio platform. I thank every one of you. And also, I thank the IPOB media warriors. They have always been consistent. One thing people don't understand is this. IPOB media warriors have come to stay. They have fought gallantly all these years, but they have done a lot of job this past 1 year, 6 months. That our leader was renditioned from Kenya. We have shown that resilience. The Nigerian government and the enemies of Biafra have realized that the IPOB media warriors, the IPOB media team, are people you cannot play with or blackmail or subdue for them to back down from this movement we are in. I thank all IPOB coordinators around the world. I thank the IPOB legal team, because all these people I mentioned and those I did not mention now, all of them have done very well to make sure we keep this struggle alive. All of them have done very well to make sure we continue to burn this candle. All of them have done very well to make sure that all of us, we are singing the same song which is the restoration of Biafra and the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And this evening, we throw more lights on the topic we have already put down on the flyer. And those who most times claim ignorant, I hope today they are here on this radio platform, because sometimes they say we don't know, we don't know, we are not sure. Even if I'm coming on air, the radio host and other people, in one way or the other, we continue to tell people what our stand is, what we are pursuing, and our mission right now, which is the only thing we are asking now, is the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The Nigerian government should obey their own court order that have discharged and acquitted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and also set a date the day they are going to conduct a referendum. Because it's our duty to tell them what, because we know the government, they are a little bit stubborn, but we have to tell them, we remind them what they have to do before it is too late. Mazi Chinedu, I will stop here so that we can go straight to the point of the day. Thank you so much.
There, well, of course, you have touched it, because the first point we are going to talk about is about the unconditional release of our leader, who has been unconditionally discharged and acquitted. You know, in the next few days, on 13th of December, is going to make it 2 months that the Nigerian Court of Appeal acquitted, discharged and acquitted Mazi Nnamdi Okuchukwu Kanu. And not only that, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should never stand trial at any Nigerian court. That is a very big one. But we are going to 2 months, and still this court order has never been obeyed. And many people are asking, what is IPOB doing? What is the leadership doing? What is happening? How do we make them obey the court order? Please, Mazi, shed more light on this very hot issue. It's very, very hot. Go on, Mazi, please.
Mazi Chinedu, thank you so much on this particular topic. I want every Biafran to open your ears very well. I will explain to our people what is playing out, why the Nigerian government have refused to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the agents are all playing around his continuous detention in the hands of the Nigerian government. Mazi, like you said, on 13th October, our leader was discharged and acquitted, and to be released unconditionally. But after our leader got that verdict, we knew there were celebrations around the world for that particular verdict. But the Nigerian government have continually refused to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because since they have failed in their court of law, they are looking for other means. They are trying to gather things they will use to bring up another charges against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which today we are going to expose it, and we are going to inform them that all these plans they are coming up, they are trying to build, they are all dead on arrival. When our leader was discharged and acquitted from the court, we all hear that Malami came up to say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, why they won't release him is because of cases of criminality, cases of assassination in southeastern part of that contraction called Nigeria. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was adopted, everybody knew we were fighting tooth and nail to make sure that this struggle will not derail from what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have taught us. We knew, without being told, we knew that whenever a leader is captured or adopted, the next thing they will do is to make sure they destroy the system, the structure of that movement. Unless you are just a novice, even if without not being in the struggle, talk less of those, most of us who has been here for a very long time, we know the role they played in 2015 when they adopted him in Lagos. They played the same role, but it was not sophisticated like what they did now. That was the time they brought up tripod, report, all these kind of people were issuing statements all over Nigeria that IPOB have been divided, a new leader have emerged, all these things. They did it in 2015. In 2017, when our leader was discharged, granted bail in 2017, then also when the military went to attack our leader, which he escaped, within this 1 year, 1 month also, there were people who came out. You see somebody in the north, we said he come out, IPOB, he's there, he was in the ship. There were all kinds of stories. Many kinds of stories were going on. I believe the Nigerian government could not get their plans very well that time. Then they moved further, to plan on how to capture Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for the third time. And the people supposed to know they spent millions of dollars. Before this time, they gathered people. They were having all their plans. Some people working for them in this continued detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Some of them are ignorant of the role they are playing. Just because they told them, go, take over, you are the right one. They don't know that they are playing a role. The government works through them through proxy. Mazi, the continuous detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there is something the Nigerian government is trying to tag on IPOB and the leaders of IPOB, and they are not getting it because the IPOB leadership, we are smart. We know their plans ahead, whatever they are planning. And that is why we come out in time. We come out on time to inform our people, to educate our people, to tell them this is where these people are going. Listen, step back, don't go this way. But many of them don't understand because some of them working for Nigerian government, the Nigerian agents, the agent provocateurs, those they are under contract, continue to tell them, let's go forward. But let me tell you, I'm making it very clear for the Nigerian government that all they are planning with some international security now or trying to blackmail or hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it won't work. Look, Mazi, when they adopted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Nigerian government also planned to adopt Joe Ayaba. I don't know, many of you did not understand. The moment they adopt Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the same women in America, they went through the back, they want to lure Joe Ayaba with fundraising. The same women, some of these women you saw in America. But Joe Ayaba is a very intelligent man because he knew, he had an understanding, he's in alliance with IPOB. He's in alliance with he knows the leadership of IPOB. He knows those who went into alliance, a written alliance. The moment those things start happening, some of them went there with different names as honorables that they want to support. But there was a plan also because Cameroon could not adopt Joe Ayaba. So they want to play this role with the Nigerian government. The same women, it is not even 3 months our leader was rendition, they move into action. They want to call Cho Ayaba to say, come, they want to make some kind of programs. They want to say, we will support, we will bring money. We know all they were planning. But the Ambazonia team reached out to the IPOB leaders for due diligence to verify the people who are calling them and we are not present. When that failed, the Nigerian government moved with the Cameroonian government, they moved to the level now when they introduce this kidnapping and crime in our place, they play the same role in Ambazonia. They allow, Ambazonia have been doing also their struggle. There was no kidnapping and criminality involved. Because they know these are the things they can use against a movement like this internationally, and they can label us criminals, or they can be able to tag IPOB as a terrorist group or the Ambazonia people. When these things started at home, everybody knew by December 14th will be 1 year when I came on Radio Biafra and mentioned names of criminals. At the same time, I think after 3 months, this kidnapping issue started in our place. The same thing they start to replicate them in Cameroon. The same guy who attacked us, the same Chris Anu, those guys that attacked us when we signed alliance with Cho Ayaba, the same thing they were making fundraising when IPOB was the same thing. They are staying in Maryland also. They are making their fundraising. They start using them. He's the one who told us, call us criminal, insult our leader. And at the end of the day, the people, their group that they have in Ambazonia, that we are committing crimes, kidnapping, taking ransom. And when they kidnap people, they ask for ransom. Some of the victims, their families are living in the United States, some are living in Europe. They pay ransom. Some of them are USA citizens, European citizens. They were paying ransom to this group, and when most of them were released from the detention, of course, they will go and say, it is these people that kidnap us, so they say they need money for the liberation. That is what I was shouting at the beginning. These people committing these crimes, using the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, telling people they are raising money for the Biafra struggle, they are getting money for which nobody, there is no connection. We did not do kidnapping since we started this struggle. Is it now that we have come all this far? We could not kill our own people because these are the people we come to defend. Now, Mazi, do you know the same thing our people are doing? If IPOB were not strong, talking, exposing these people, telling people what is happening. Now, those people in America, those Ambazonians, those Cameroonians they have taken ransom from, they took all the documents, bank statements, everything that they use and transfer this money, they now use it and make a case against these Ambazonia people in the US. And as we are talking this evening, 3 Ambazonians, top leaders of this particular group, they are in the hands of the FBI. FBI came to their homes with warrant arrest. They ransacked their home, packed everything. One is New York. I think in New York, the same time, the same hour, the same minute, the time they were invading this one home is the time they were invading the other guy's home in Maryland. It is a connected attack. Now, I want to clarify these things. These are the things Nigerian government is planning against us. They are planning against the leadership of IPOB. But thank you, that we are following these things. We know where they are going. We know. Now, these people in Ambazonia have fallen. They have fallen. But they are not the group of These are the things we were saying, that it is a trap. All these crimes are things they want to hold hand and keep Mazi Kanu in detention. They thought by now, imagine, what I'm saying now is, imagine some of these people that were caught, and some of them that wanted, they were fighting tooth and nail to be put inside the DOS. They make everything. Imagine now that those people are in the DOS, and some people were caught, whom they were sponsoring. Now it will be labeled that the IPOB leadership are involved in this kind of criminality. There is no way we would have run away. There's no way we can exonerate ourselves, because some of these people in America have become part of the IPOB DOS. Our leader is in detention. He don't know what is happening. We can't even explain what is happening to him because we don't have that avenue. Yes, the lawyers may go to see our leader, but it is administrative issue we can talk to our leader, because we can't explain. He won't understand the scenario. He won't understand how things are playing out. What I'm saying is that, imagine that those women and some of them who are moving around telling the DOS are stupid, they are this, they sold Mazi Kanu. They went and formed criminal gangs. They do fundraising every day. That's what we were shouting. They continue. You know, in IPOB, there was nothing like this. It is the people in America brought this idea. Fundraising, everybody, every criminal on the earth, fundraising. You are making fundraising. You are sending to somebody you don't know him. You just because you want to destroy the IPOB leadership, you want to destroy ESN, you run and get a telephone number, tell them, don't worry, you don't know how he looks. You have nobody to look.
Mazi, can I pause you there before you continue? Let me ask you this.
Yes.
Just like what you said now.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I want you to explain to those listening. Before ESN was openly unraveled, you know, it's not a question of, it's not a preparation of one day or 1 month. Has there been any open fundraising for anything in IPOB? Please.
No, Mazi. There is nothing like that.
Okay, go on.
There is nothing like, we can do fundraising, we have that, but there is nothing like open fundraising, the accounts set in the public. It has never happened in IPOB. It was after ESN was launched, the government, Nigerian government, set into motion, get these people come, everybody make accounts. Everywhere they are, they're fundraising. They don't know the consequences of what they are doing. When you talk, people say, oh, leave them, they're jealous. Jealous for what? I don't know you. You are not more handsome than Chinasa NWORU. You are not eating well more than Chinasa NWORU. So what are you talking about? You are not exposed more than Chinasa NWORU. So why should I be? You look at some of these people, they come and they talk rubbish, people listen to them. We are trying to prevent, because we know what you can do and it will cost. We know the ripple effect. That is why we are in this struggle. We are not in this struggle just to come and talk, because we are heading for a restoration of a nation. It must have intelligent people. It must have very strategic people. It must have sharp brains. It must have people who can look ahead and know the dangers. We must know that in what we are doing, you must know your right in the international community. You can know the language you can use when you are being confronted about certain issues to the international community. When questions are asked, you know what to respond. That is why we continue to educate our people. People don't know that the GOS is the advisory body and advisory body of this movement. We advise Onyendu. When we see danger, And at that time, we were talking about it. These women, they come today. Look at the consequences. People are under FBI investigation. Their homes are raided. Everything, they're not gonna come out from it because they raise fundraising. They use it to sponsor groups that are terrorizing their own people. This is what Nigerian government wants. That is why they are intensifying, because the more they intensify the criminality in our place, the more they are using these people to commit more crimes. You understanding me? Now, as these criminals are operating in our place, it attracts other criminals from other parts of the contraption. The Fulanis will be coming down because they have turned our place to be a criminal den. Now it will be, if the Fulani do this, they will say, no, it's not Fulani. They want to put that confusion. Even if some criminals in our place commit some crime, you will say, no, it is not them, it is the Fulanis. No. IPOB, we are not confused. We know every move. We know things, how they are happening. But one thing people have to understand, we have to tell ourselves the truth. We are not fully in control, in security in our land. We are still sharing part of our land with our oppressors. That is one thing people have to know. And these are the plans Nigerian government have to make sure they gather all these cases. If they can be able to tag IPOB or designate IPOB as a terrorist group in diaspora, automatically they won't release Mazi Kanu. And that is why from beginning, Mazi Kanu was telling people in diaspora, do not intervene in anything ESN. Even and they like you to come and explain everything for them. But they say a word is enough for a wise. When he was saying, don't interfere, there is a reason. Don't interfere, there is a reason. Everybody, some of them, everybody wants to create their own group. Mazi, is it not from this woman, these women in America? Is it not where these boys, we heard all what Mungonu said the other day. They heard the boss for the Nigerian Intelligence Agency. He said they have caught some ESN commanders. And this evening, I challenge him to name those people he said he caught. I challenge Mungonu. You say you have arrested some IED, ESN and IPOB commanders. I challenge them to mention the names of the people they claim that they are IPOB and ESN commanders. And I will tell Biafrans today on this program, since Nnamdi Kanu was adopted, there is no ESN commander that have gotten any problem with the Nigerian security or the Nigerian government, apart from one person. And that one person is his own stupidity. He was one not to have a meeting with some group of people, and he went to meeting trying to go to say, no, all of us are one. Then they arrested him there. Only one, not two. No ESN commander have gotten any problem with them because the gap is so far. We are in the bushes, taking care of the Fulani herdsmen. There is nothing bringing us in contact with the Nigerian security in the cities. There is nothing. Until they come to the forest, then we can know what to say. But for now, no ESN commander have any problem with the Nigerian security because they execute the job professionally. But all this problem you see is what they have gathered. Because what the Nigerian government is looking, they are looking for a country they can present all these things the criminals are doing, so they can, you know, when one country in the Western world designates IPOB, they will lobby for another one to designate IPOB as a terrorist group. But the question I'm asking Nigeria this evening is this. You never charge Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as a terrorist. You charge him only for treason, for trying to divide the country, for making some statements. Then why do you designate IPOB as a terrorist group if the leader is not a terrorist group? Mazi, this is the question all of us must ask. Nigerian government and international community. Nigeria, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not a terrorist, and they have never said he's a terrorist. So a leader of a movement, he's not a terrorist, but you designate his group a terrorist in Nigeria. Now, all these things I'm saying is to tell you people what is happening, what Nigerian government is planning, and we are letting them know that all these plans have failed. They must release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu unconditionally, as the court have said. They have captured many criminals in Imo State. They have moved many of them to Abuja. People they are planning to claim that they are ESN, and they are not. That is the line they are going. They are trying to gather their funds. They are trying to get connections from abroad. And let me make it, every IPOB coordinator, you must be very careful because they are already in Europe. Everybody must be very, very careful. When we tell you, keep yourself away from what is happening on ground, so that when information goes out, we know where the information is coming out. We know for what purpose and for what reason. Presently, the Nigerian government have approached some countries in Europe that now they are questioning some of our coordinators, the activities of ESN. In fact, they have questioned some people that ESN are killing their own people, they are kidnapping and taking ransom. The same thing happening in America. That is where Nigerian government, because they want to get a consensus in the international community with some countries, then Britain will do the underground job for them. And I am asking every one of our people, let us not fall into this trap. If you love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if you love this struggle, if you want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out today and tomorrow, I am telling every one of you who are in one way or the other complicating his issues through the ways of instigating criminality in our land, trying to think you are doing something, you are not doing anything. Because you hate, you don't know about, even I am surprised, some coordinators in this struggle does not know even the structure of IPOB. That is what is paining me sometimes. And I am calling our people. The unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is what we must all maintain. Do not allow Nigerian government, because that is the side they are going. They have things. Nigerian government, they have things, they have them. They want to play the card, but they are so scared what IPOB media can do. And I'm telling them this evening, for the fact that they have entered Europe, for the fact they have come to the Western world to bring the issue of IPOB, the ESN, that IPOB is sponsoring criminality, Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. Tomorrow is our Tweet Tuesday. We are going to pick the countries we are going to approach one after the other. Tomorrow is Tweet Tuesday. If you know all the crimes Nigerian government have committed against our people, everybody knows that our headquarters is in Germany. We're going to start where our headquarters is. And we will progress from that country to another country to another country. But for this week, from tomorrow, we are going to release all the Twitter handles for the parliament, the German parliament, their security forces, every one of them. Since Nigeria have gone this way, Let us go and educate the international communities on the things that are happening right now, the way Nigeria want to blackmail IPOB. They can blackmail other people, they can blackmail us. We have the voice, we have the knowledge, we know the games they want to play. We know all they want to play. They will come up, let me tell you, you see the accusation, oh, this struggle has taken money, they are eating money, tell them they are stealing money, they take 50 billion. I will teach you people what is happening. This accusation is sponsored by Nigerian government. Because there is a blackmail, Nigerian government wanted to blackmail Mazi Kanu. And some of us know. Some of us have the full details. Let me tell people, let me tell Biafrans, IPOB have come to the level we share intelligence with some countries. We can't deny it. There are institutions that tell us what Nigerian government are planning. There are institutions. We can intercept some of their communications sometimes. We can go through their emails. Let me say it so that Nigeria will know that we are sophisticated than what they think. They have embassies all over. We can tamper their emails to know what is happening, to know what they are planning. They should know that we are an emerging nation. We are preparing to be a nation. We are not an organization. And therefore, I'm making it very clear today that from tomorrow, our Tweet Tuesday, we are going to educate the German populace. We are going to educate the German media. Since Nigeria have come to Europe, we will go with them. But I'm using this opportunity to tell our people, when they were blackmailing the IPOB leadership, they have stolen money. Which money? Which money? Even those accusing us knows that the DOS, apart from the person who holds money, have no access to IPOB money. But they continue to blackmail, they blackmail, they blackmail. We know where they were going. Because the Nigerian government plan to blackmail Mazi Kanu of extravagant spending of an organization money. If you people don't know. So they want to rub it on our head. They want to charge him for something. And they are not getting it. They are not getting it because they know they cannot. Most of you don't understand that. But you are part of them. Chinasa NWORU. Do you know how many years I have lived in abroad? Do you know how many years, whatever I want to get, I can get? But when they are saying it, some of you will be ranting, joining the enemy to destroy a movement. Many of our comrades have died. Many of our people have lost their businesses, lost their homes, lost their families. Only child died in this movement. But what is very important for you is it is the same money that all of you were screaming, fundraising, fundraising, fundraising. Today, look at the problem is happening. You will raise money and give people. All these criminals I have mentioned their name, they have all built duplexes, hotels in Asaba. Now they are killing themselves. All these criminals, I mentioned their names. This one they call number one that killed one of our veterans. He built a hotel in Asaba. In his account, 120 million naira was found inside. And all of you come here talking rubbish. And somebody will come out on social media and tell you, leave all those people doing kidnapping and doing this thing. Don't talk to them, allow them to do whatever. And some of you are listening to those scraps. Don't you know that if we allow criminality to destroy this movement, every one of us say goodbye to Biafra land? Remember, we have millions of our people at home. If you destroy this struggle, well, what do you think will happen to those at home? What do you think will happen to our millions of followers, the indigenous people on ground, all IPOB members in Biafra land? What do you think will happen to them? Do you know why there is no escalation in arrest of IPOB members? Because some of these people they arrested, most of them are criminals. They have no connection with IPOB family. They don't know even who is who. That is even one thing that is saving our people. Because the number of these criminals Nigerian government have captured, they want to use to blackmail, to keep Mazi Kanu in detention, is alarming. You don't know them. You are calling. There is nobody in ESN that before ESN was formed, they were all in volunteers. They were all in family. You can also be an IPOB member, but you know if you do something wrong, we won't accept you. Therefore, Biafra, this evening, I am making it very clear for Nigerian government that all the criminal cases you are piling up, the one the Nigerian Intelligence Agency have just made a press release about ESN commanders. I ask every one of us to challenge Mongonu to mention the names of those commanders. Let us know if they are IPOB members, if they are in any way ESN. They are not. I bet him. They are not. But these are the things they are planning. These are the things they are trying, but they are not getting it right because we know what they are planning. We are exposing them. And for that reason, this evening, I'm asking every Biafran, we are going to go to work. We are going to educate the international community once more. Let us tell them what is the problem, the conflict. We expect our writers. We are going to educate once again, now that our leader is in their hands. We're going to educate them. The bone of contention. We're going to educate them. Why ESM was formed. And where are the activities of ESM. What they have been able. How they have curtailed the Maredu Fulani killers, terrorists in our land, who came to kill and rape and invade our land and destroy our cash crops. These things is the work we have to do. Sometimes people say, oh, we are talking. We need to talk. Consistency is what our leader have taught us. And apart from that, in life, consistency will get you to where you want to be. We must continue to educate our people, educate the international community, because these are people for more than how many years they were defeated? 62 years. Our people were defeated by, somebody will say, no, we were not defeated. My brother, don't deceive yourself. If we were not defeated, we won't be in this condition. Forget about that grammar. No victory, no vanquish. Our people were disseminated. Genocide was committed against our people. They were given only 20 pounds to start life afresh. We were defeated. Don't allow anybody to deceive you. If we were not defeated, we won't be in this situation. After 62 years, none of you is being allowed to rule the country. They still remind you what happened. And you will tell me there was no victory, no vanquish. That is complete bunkum. From tomorrow, that is our Tweet Tuesday, we will make available the Twitter handles. We're going to start to tell them what is happening. We tell them that our leader have nothing to do with those people saying he sent them that are committing crimes. We will educate the public once more. Do not say we have done this thing before. We must do it again and again and again and again until we get the desired result. But I'm telling you people now, the Nigerian government have come abroad For all this, why they know they can't win this case. Because the moment they give our leader that discharge and acquitted, we have taken that message also to the international community, to countries. There is no country in Europe, in America, that will deny they have never gotten the copy of that judgment. There is no country. Now Nigeria want to go to counter it with a difference, because we have told them that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been discharged and acquitted. They are being asked questions. They are being queried. Why you don't do this thing? Now they are bringing cases because he is sponsoring a criminality in the southeast from this. So we need to go to work. Mazi Chinedu, I will stop on this particular point and let our people understand, and the Nigerian government understand, that all this game they are trying to play, it is not going to be easy for them. It is not going to favor them. Rather, it will give us more opportunity to destroy Nigeria. Maybe at the end of this destruction we are going to do to them, a referendum will be called immediately so that they can save the little face they have. And we are telling them, in the international arena, we own that space. We might not own the money, but we are ready to bet them that we are going to defeat them internationally. They are making this move because the international community are asking them, why are you not releasing this man? They say this man is committing crime, kidnapping, it is his people, and for that reason, we are not going to give that opportunity. Every one of you saw what Tony Blair Institute for Global Change, the crap they wrote from there. This is Tony Blair Institute, a man who told the world that Saddam Hussein had a chemical weapon. They went to war, massacred millions of Iraqis, and later on, everything was all a hoax. Today, Tony Blair, whose institute is writing against IPOB and the ESN, this is a man under his regime. Obasanjo bombed Udi and the Zakidiam killed our people. Tony Blair never said anything. This is a man that when he came to the north and they tried to impose this Jubril, impose Buhari against Nigerians' wish, and today he's coming out to write, his institute is writing that IPOB is one of the threats. We are making it very clear. Unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will at least eradicate 70 or 80% of the insecurity you found in the southeast. It will definitely, because most of these criminals committing this crime, some of them, when they catch their victims, the only thing they will tell them is that we are doing it for Biafra. We are doing it because you are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But if Nigerian government think they can play with this game, I'm telling you, this case is dead on arrival. We will not hesitate to educate the international community. We will not hesitate to write on social media, on Twitter. We will not hesitate to do anything within our powers to make sure that we educate the international community. And I'm also telling everybody, if you're an IPOB member, anytime a new war front is opened, it is your duty to take our education to that particular war front. Like Tony Blair Global Institute have declared a new page of confrontation. It is time for us to go and educate him and his Global Institute about the activities of IPOB and what we need, which is a very simple: conduct a referendum and let everybody decide where they want to be. They are on Twitter. It is called Tony Blair Global Institute of Global Change. They are also on Facebook. And you found it is a consultant firm that Nigeria is lobbying right away, because we see many Northerners working in that particular institute. And I'm asking every Biafran, write it down. No insult. No insult. Please, don't insult anybody. Let's go there and show them that we Biafrans and we IPOB members, we might not go to Harvard, but all of us, one time or the other, we live on the school road. We can be able to read and write, and the wisdom in us is God-given. We know what we want. We know what we are looking for. We know our destination is the restoration of Biafra, and our demand is very simple. release Mazi Kanu unconditionally as have been ordered by your own Court of Appeal, Nigerian government, as the court verdict reads that is discharged and acquitted, and also to avoid all this looming catastrophe, conduct a referendum for Biafra to decide if they are still interested to be part of one Nigeria. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu. Thank you so much.
There is something I want to add there, just for also elaboration. When like our leader has been hinting, shouting about people not to interfere or calls from abroad to ESN at home or to people at home, he understood, he saw the future. Now, what all these compromised people or IPOB, some few IPOB members that we are compromised due to money or calls from abroad to them. Once an IPOB member, at least he will know some things about IPOB. So when he will be caught on his criminality, he will say that, okay, he is a IPOB member or he is ESN, whereas he has fallen. And the people that made him to fall, to compromise, is people from abroad, people that are sending him one choncho, some money. And because of that, once all those things, they will write it down. The Nigerian government will write it down and document it that, oh, this person is an IPOB, is a criminal. That's why, as you say, many of them don't understand the enormity, the gravity of what they are doing. They don't know. That is why in a movement like this, it must be sharp. It must be a leadership. It must be flowing like a river, not polarized. That is what Nigerian government wants, and they will not get it. And Mazi, please clarify, because many people are asking about the purported sit at home from, is it 9, 10, this and that, 11, 12 of December. Please talk to Biafrans about it, about whether it is there or not, whether there is something like sit at home on any day on this December. Please go on, Mazi. Mazi CHINASA, are you there? You are not coming out.
Mazi.
Yes, go on.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I think the network is a little bit poor.
Yes, go on.
Yeah. Okay, Mazi, you are asking me to talk about the rumors going around over if there is a sit at home, right?
Yes.
Mazi, well, there is an order to black out all these agent provocateurs and infiltrators from the IPOB leadership. And our people have adhered to that particular instruction. But the way those working on that contract behave is that when one door closed, they told them, go from this way. For you to understand, this is, our people sometimes, they really surprise, they used to surprise me, to be frank. This is somebody or a group of people that always, since they were riding on the back of IPOB, doing a lot of things, they have called their sit at home several times because they want to test. Let me tell you one danger with sit at home. If sit at home is not strategically handled, all this criminality you have seen and the invasion of our land will happen very fast and things will go out of control. Mazi, had it been, if you found out for every Monday, every Sunday the military arrives, they bring them, because they know on Mondays, many people will be at home. They will target. So it's easy target. If they see you on the road, they kill you. Because they promote it. Even at a time, you saw the army commander in Ohio was warning Ohio that he will put sit at home for 1 week. Do you understand the connections? Because they want these things to happen. We can only do sit at home strategically. But anytime you see somebody talking about sit at home, this is December period, that we are fighting that our people are not even coming back. There is more hardship in our place this time. Nigerian government is trying to close up on our people. Somebody from nowhere, you know, he may make the decision. Some stupid people follow him. They don't know there is a bigger button controlling it, because there is something they want to destabilize this period. Our people. Imagine what will happen to those days to 20th. Who will even move anywhere? Are you understanding me? I'm using this opportunity to tell our people one thing. If IPOB will call for a sit at home, you will hear it on Radio Biafra. If IPOB will call sit at home, there are people in this struggle. You can't claim ignorant of it, that you must see it on their timeline. If you are not on Facebook, some people will make it on WhatsApp. They will make a screenshot and send for you. These things are normal. If there is sit at home, you will see it on Nigerian dailies. And for that reason, for this question you just raised now, you wrote this question you wrote, IPOB will issue a press release informing our people there is no sit at home. We're going to clarify the air once again. If we are calling for sit at home, it's for a reason. That was why our leaders said, do not bastardize the sit at home. Mazi, as we are fighting for the restoration of Biafra, we need also international collaborations, right or wrong. Is there any way we can handle this thing alone? We are being advised also by international diplomats. We are being advised also by people who understand what we're doing. We are being communicated by people who might have in one way or the other passed this leg. They will tell you things that they tried in their own, and there was a backlash on it. And they will tell you, be careful how you go this way. There are things that you will do. Some international bodies that are interested in what you are doing will see you as an anti. You understanding me? As an anti society. So, and they advise you, they say, you can do any other thing, but this one, don't go here. Because it will give you a very wrong reputation outside. People won't listen to you any longer. There is no way. Even the Taliban, as they fought all this year, Taliban was having their diplomas, talking in America, going, they were having their office, their leaders was in Qatar, they were fighting. Even as they have won, is everything okay? They continue communicating. International diplomacy is very, very important, and you must give ears sometimes when they advise you on certain things. Mazi, let me tell you something. You see all these things you see that is happening. There is a reason for it. It is a master plan. Nigeria, they want to distract us again. Because if you see these days, we have concentrated on them and we are hammering them, but they want something to distract our people. And our people are easily distracted. Let me digress a little bit. All this railway train they have moved in our place. Do you know the intel we got? We are not saying for sure, but they say the Nigerian government is scared. They need to remove those rails because it can be used to build arms and ammunition. Because our people are very skillful people. So they move ahead of time, remove the rail because it can be used to build, heavy machineries. And quietly they have removed every rail in our place. There is a reason for that. Inasmuch we cannot confirm, but I believe with the intel we have on this, it makes a lot of, if you connect the buttons, they are planning something against our people. And they want, as they are planning, they don't want us to concentrate. They want somebody to distract us. And that is what is happening. Therefore, Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom, if you are in Biafra land, there is no sit at home. In any sit at home, you will hear it on Radio Biafra. You go to Twitter, Mazi CHINASA, we tweet it, or you will see in some frontline media warriors, IPOB media warriors, you will find that instruction there. Biafra land coordinators are there. They will inform you. Coordinators have a way they communicate in Biafra land. If there is sit at home, it will go to the Biafra land coordinator and it will trickle down. If you are not getting this instruction, you are not getting a press release for it. Why are you people, do you want to continue sitting at home? Is that what you want? Sit at home is for civil disobedience. When we want to make some statement, when we don't want some people in our land to come to our land any longer officially, we can use sit at home to deliver our message. For example, Jubril is coming to our land. We shut Biafra land down. It is a way to tell him you are not welcome. Mazi Nnamdi is going to court. We shut it down. We have things that want to happen. We use it to communicate. It is not a one-way tactics. It is not a one-way means of fighting. It is only a stupid person will use his tactics twice on a particular thing. Mazi, even you, somebody tell you there will be sit at home 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Won't you question it? Won't you question it? What does that mean? Is the only let me stop here so that we can pick up another point. Thank you so much.
There, Mazi, we must continue. And what contractors used to do is to bastardize something, you know, to make it look pungent in the eyes of people. So, they go, every time this. That is one of the jobs of agent provocateurs.
Exactly.
For you to understand.
Exactly.
Anything we do, they try to bastardize it.
Yes.
That's it. It's a tactics. It's a tactics. We know.
Yes. Yeah. It's a tactics. Yes. Yeah. It's a tactics. Yes.
We must continue. The second caption or topic to be discussed is about the Nigeria government planning second genocide against Biafran population. The killing that is happening in our land, it is mind-boggling. Sometimes I hear people think, they don't, people are in Biafra land as if nothing is happening. But it is only a fool that don't know that we are in a very serious war. The way they are abducting, killing our people, the way there is some things they can send to me, even I will not be able to watch it. There is one I saw, they are using hammer, breaking somebody's head. This is Bubago. Mazi, please go to that topic, please, because the blood that is being shed in our land is too much. I'm telling you, it's too much. Mazi, go on, please.
Mazi, thank you so much. Mazi, I would like us to take, if you watch our second topic and third topic, it have a similarity, both of them. It is interconnected. Do you understand me? Because the genocide, even it happens through the Fulani terrorists and the Nigerian military, they are all working hand in hand. So I would like us to discuss, these two topics. It will all come in together, and our people will understand it in a more broader view. Mazi, see, you understand me? Mazi, I'm going to bring this particular topic to what happened few weeks ago. I have never said this thing on air before, but I will take a little bit time to explain it to our people today. Last year, when immediately Mazi Nnamdi was renditioned People did not understand what Nigerian government did because they already have their agents. The moment they rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the first 1 month, 2 months, they launch heavy attack against ESN operatives. They launch heavy attack. This heavy attack, on the process, we discover a lot of things. That was the time they wanted to commit that genocide. But they realized that the ESN operatives were very tactical, and because they wanted to escalate the problem. The moment they rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I can tell you within the first 2-3 months, the pressure from the Nigerian security, Nigerian government against ESN and IPOB members, that and on the diaspora, on the media, they are clapping on us, telling us, you stole money, you sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you do this, you do that. You know, sometimes, Mazi, there is something you will do. People say, oh, you're a leader. You're supposed to take this. You're supposed to do that. If not for the people who have died for this struggle, there are people that they say certain things against me. Mazi CHINASA NWORU, do you understand me? I will look for them and I will deal with them. I will not call them anywhere. I will show them. But because we are now in a position we are leading people, so we have to learn, we have to adjust, we have to remember. But the problem is that as we are doing those things, these people are coming day and night. You know, when they came in to kill our people in Yamufu, yes, we know the reason why we said we will not go to Yamufu. It does not mean we are not going there. It does not mean we have not stepped in. But we wanted the people to know. Because where we suffered, ESN suffered so much, was in the hands of these people in that area.
You mean the people, the villagers there?
Yes, yes,
okay.
yes. You know, in our oath in that area, the Fulanis have already have one of the biggest settlements in our oath in that particular Ihamufu area. It's one of their biggest routes. They're coming in from Benue, from Kogi. They come there to settle. The moment our leader was rendition, something happened. When they start, even we got with some messages, they're telling us immediately that ESN must leave that place. We said here, ESN drove Fulani, one of their, where the hardest criminals of Fulani were, in that particular community, nobody works before. They were patrolling in the village, they do everything. When ESN came in, we chased them away. We drove them with more than 2,000 cows. We drove them out of that places. When we drove them out, ESN continued to guide and protect that area. Then we got a message. They said there is another attack coming from the next community from time to time. So the ESN operatives in that place, they went on surveillance. When they went on surveillance, on a day they said there was they thought they were Fulani herdsmen. I'm telling you what happened. They thought they were Fulani herdsmen. But behold, we led ambush waiting for those people. They realized there were 6 young men. 6 young men, well armed. ESA tried to capture 6 of them. 1 of them escaped. When they realized that these 6 people, 5 of them they captured, they realized that these guys are also from Enugu in those communities. 3 people was from the other community, another 3. I don't need to call the community, but I will call the name of the traditional ruler. When they capture those guys, they ask them, but why are you attacking the next community? The ESN held them for 3 days to get information to understand what happened. They said it is the Igwe, Christopher Nnamdi, and the PG they were working for. He sold the land across those places to the Fulani people, to Meti Allah. As he sold the land to them, the community refused to vacate from the land. So he's using Fulani people to attack them after IPOB, ESN come and chase those Fulani people away. Now, the Mieti Allah is telling him that we have bought this place from you. We don't want to see anybody. It is your responsibility. You must clear the people from the farm. We don't care. That one of those guys that escaped is the one who went and ran and told him that they have captured his colleagues. They said Nnamdi ran to Enugu with his PG. He ran away from the community. We said to them, the ESN operatives were instructed, don't kill these people. They are our brothers. They are just being used. Take them to the community. Call the two communities and explain to them what is happening, that this thing has nothing to do with that Fulani really have gone from this area. When they brought 5 of them, they handed them over to the community and told the community, they repeated what they said. But by that time, Christopher Nnamdi have run away from their community. The next thing we heard, somebody contacted the IPOB leadership, that they said ESN is in this community, that they are doing, they kidnapped some people. To them, which people? I was asked to write down what I was saying, and I make the report and I handed over. When they don't know that we know everything, the person said, yes, what you people said is what happened. But please, this is Nnamdi. He has connection with the Fulani people. He's now in 82 division. He wrote a petition against IPOB and ESN. He said that because we got the boys who are killing people for him. Now, at the end of the day, the people, the Fulani people, some people said, okay, how much did you sell this land to the Fulani? They called the Mieti Allah, the Fulani people said, we are going to pay you people 3 times the price we bought. The Fulani said, no, we are not, we don't accept. We have bought the land, we have bought the land. Instead, they continue to bring in their people from Benue, tell them to come in. And this particular land is where our people farm rice, potatoes, beans, brown beans, all these things. You know, our Biafra land is today, Enugu used to contribute heavily to feed Biafra land. This man now wrote petition to DSS, to 82 division, because it's a Fulani issue. He told them ESN have come to demobilize people from his communities. And they reinforced with the Nigerian military and attacked ESN in a booth. We lost some people there. And some people come on social media was shouting CHINASA NWORU. This is people we have come to defend. One of our IPOB member who is from the community, they went to his house, burnt his house, arrested him and the wife. I think they are still in detention till now. Many of our people in that community was arrested, and some of them we don't know even if they are alive or dead. I'm telling the world to understand, because some are common sense. ESN, the officers decided, say, because you can't stay in somebody's land to fight for him when he don't want you. When he don't want you, you cannot be in his community. They invaded with the help of their own community. Today, Fulani have returned. Fulani have come to massacre them. And they are talking rubbish.
Maz, you see many of them. I used to read many of their comments. Oh, people from that area. What is ESN doing? Oh, this and that. The IPOB leadership.
Rubbish people. Rubbish people. They killed our ESN operative in that community. They burned the house of our members in that community. Some of them are still in detention. These are people fighting for their land. They're fighting for you. You are outside your community. Some men have decided to be in the bush to fight for you. And all they can get from you is sabotage. Sabotage. You don't feed them. You are not the one responsible for their feeding or anything. They take care of themselves. And what we can get. And the moment they come now to massacre our people, you see Ohaneze. You see the stupid governor called Dave Ugwani talking rubbish. They come to deceive our people again. Hey, we will fund this, we will fund that. What kind of people are these? We know Zuwani, they massacred our people before. What did the governor do? He did nothing. Again now, they massacred our people. What did he do? He did nothing. Even though that we say we are not giving them,
he released 10 million naira to the victims. He released 10 million naira on papers. 10 million naira.
What is 10 million naira?
Okay.
What is 10 million naira?
Mazi, when we read history, does it not tell us something about how Enugu fell very quickly during Biafra war? Sometimes I used to think about it. How our capital fell so quickly. And after, I think we had it from our leader. When other places we are fighting, Enugu, we are under Nigeria doing their normal businesses, going to schools, So,
yes.
Go on, please, go on.
Yes. So, this is the same fight, the genocide they are planning. Mazi, this criminality and Fulani terrorists and genocidists, they have crowned it by transferring this Major General Omar Musa and this one, Yusuf Chinedu, the one they brought in Iguacha. Can you hear me? It was interrupted.
Go on, the whole world is hearing you. Go on.
Yes. Now, people can see what have happened in the couple of months or a month since they brought this man, Major General Musa Omar. He was the one, he have his terrorist gang.
In the 82 division, right?
A general. Huh?
In 82 division, Enugu.
In 82 division, Enugu. This man, this army general was in Sambisa. He's the one who destroyed the Northeast. He is the one. When many people protested, they transferred him to Kaduna, to Northwest. When you see all those killing in southern Kaduna, he was the one handling the armies in that area, in the Northwest. When much complaint comes in, they send him to Lagos, Southwest. He was in Southwest in February this year. If you see early this year, criminality, kidnapping increased tremendously in the Southwest. When he moves with his men, he moves with his terrorists and the Boko Haram members. And when the people, the Fulani terrorists, when the Southwest governors objected his posting, and they replaced him with one Igbo general in the Southwest, they moved him to 82 division. And since he arrived in 82 division, Enugu have never had rest. From kidnapping, from Fulani attacks, because he told them coming. Since he came in, you see military jets dropping people. Mazi, at the four corners they are talking about. The kidnapping happening in that place is by the Nigerian military. You understanding me? there are victims we have been able to interview. They say categorically from the voice when we send our men to interview those that were released, they said categorically that where they kept them from the point of that military checkpoint near the four corner, they said they can hear the sound of the cars passing by. They can hear the sound of the cars as cars are passing. They didn't take them so deep. What they normally do is when they saw the people, when they meet, they saw you people, they look at the people, they look at the type of telephone you have, they look at what you are addressing, if you can be able to pay, they select them. And when they select them, they put them near the military checkpoint in that place, at the bush there. Towards evening time, you say you will see, they will come and close their eyes. And there is some people that will come in, they don't know the people. But one of them who is very smart said, when those people come, they will tie their face so they don't see those people. But when the people come in, what you will be hearing, shots, sir, and it is only military or security operatives can answer in that way. You see, when those people come, there is no much argument. They will speak in Hausa, speak in Fulani language, and only sir, shosa, rankadede. This is all what they will do. This is all what they will say. And when the people leave, they will open their eyes. And you start communicating to your people how much you can pay, 1 million, 5 million, depending, they start negotiating. And all of them are with military fatigue. Military boots, t-shirts, all these things. Since that man come inside, they start to massacre our people. Why they are doing their ransom and kidnapping around Four Corner and all these places, he send out the Fulani headsman because he's dead. Even you remember that they kidnapped one police officer. One of them said he was among the team they kidnapped with the police officer. And one of them was telling that one that even if you like, you go outside, you go and tell them, our boss know that we are here. And the government keeps silent. Ugwani kept silent. Ugwani and the Southeast governors cannot tell me they don't have the security report about General Musa Omar. They cannot deny. Instead, they allow them to post it for their own region so that they can come and terrorize. Then you go to the coastal region. The Major General they brought there here continually bombing the whole of the coastal region, from Bayelsa to Ibocha to Akwa Ibom. To travel from Ekom to Calabar now is a horrible situation, because they have brought in the kidnappers, the Fulani terrorists. They have come to make money. They know that our people are coming for Christmas. They have settled them. They will kidnap and do anything what they want to do. And they want doing those things so that when they want to show to the international community that Southeast, they are killing and kidnapping because they are raising money for their struggle, which is a total fallacy. And they are fighting by any means. But this evening, there is a pronouncement we are going to make. We have taken enough of sabotage from traditional rulers and PGs of a community, especially selling the land because you feel you have connection with Meiti Allah, with the military officers. You feel you can sell community land, and when the people talk, you go and use military, and you sell the land peanuts to the Fulanis. You are selling your farmlands where agriculture are being done, because it is not, you prefer to take the money from them and use military to chase our people away, because you feel you know people in the 82 division. I think this is something we are not going to take. I'm asking every Biafran and every IPUB member in all your communities, it is your duty to forward any report of any traditional ruler and PG dealing with the Fulani herdsmen, selling community lands to them because they want to settle Fulani headers and Fulani terrorists. When it happened, he will run and hide inside the 82 division. why their people are being massacred. A traditional ruler like Nnamdi, we have a score to settle. This is for sure. Because we thought that you would have protected your community. We thought you would have taken care, because people from that are proof, and they said, we don't need it. If we have any problem, police will come, army will come. We don't want you people. Our people are there. The officers that have this altercation with them, they are there. They told them, we don't need you. We don't want anything from you. If we have problem, the police will come to support. We have connection with the government. And today, people are calling IPOB. Yes, where are they? And they don't know it's no fair. They don't know it's no fair. If you are communities opportune, and we found it as a where Fulani want to settle down, Fulani terrorists want to settle down, we come and chase them away. You're supposed to be happy. You're supposed to thank IPOB. You're supposed to thank ESN for remembering your community. Instead, you connive with the enemies. Kill ESN. Then who are you going to assign there again? Which people will allow to go to your community again? But notwithstanding, we know there are innocent people in that community, and because of them, we have also drafted in people to make sure we start to curtail the activities of the Fulani herdsmen who are flowing in from that Benue and the Kogi entry. And we are going to sort it out. But we are asking for your full cooperation. We cannot do it alone without the cooperation of the communities. And I am also using this opportunity to warn Governor Dave Ugwani, or what they call him. Is it Ifeanyi Ugwani? I know this man is a problem. You think it is just by movement. We have problem because this man is there. They are killing our people. And when they kill our people, what he can do is only cry or find money to give to them. What can 10 million do to the communities? What can 10 million do? Is it the trauma? Is it people that were killed? Is it what? What is 10 million? Is it their farm rights? Even if sometimes people spend the time, a whole year, cultivate, do everything, for them not be able to harvest their crops, you come and just give them money and tell them, I pay you. There is no satisfaction because he or she wanted to harvest his crops by himself. He may not get that amount, but the satisfaction that after planting his crops, that he harvested it and sell it, he have a more fulfilling satisfaction than you coming to pay him a peanut, pay him millions, because his crops were destroyed. Therefore, we are saying this evening, any form of settlement, Fulani terrorist settlement, Fulani herdsmen settlement is not accepted in Biafra land. I'm making it very clear. People will say we are pushing. No. Fulani, we have Fulanis living in the city, doing their businesses. We don't have any problem with that. We don't have any problem with Fulani businessmen who are doing their decent and living in the houses. IPOB and ESN have no problem with that. The problem we have are those Fulani terrorists who comes in through the bushes, through the forest, settle in the bushes, attack our parents when they go to farm, attack our mothers and rape them, and butcher them, and destroy their farms, and attack them in their homes and set their homes ablaze. These are the people we must never give them. If anybody wants to live, I don't know how many of you living in the north that is living in the desert. Most of you, you are living in the compound. You are paying rent. You are living where people see you on a daily basis. It's not people live in the bushes and in the forest. In the night, they comes out to attack our people. Or when they found our parents coming to the farm to harvest their crops or to do their farm work, they now attack them, kill them, rape them. There is nothing dehumanizing and more painful than hearing that a Fulani herdsman killed your own people and there is nothing you can do. You feel you can just come and talk and cast blame. We are not waiting for anybody. We are taking this challenge by our hands. we have to defend our land. We have to defend our families. We have to defend our parents who are depending so much. Ask yourself, you're a man, and they are killing your people. You cannot even go to fight. You cannot even rise up and talk. You can't even support. And you call yourself a man? You call yourself a human being? All of you. I was looking at our people in Dubai the other day, Igbo Day. There are people from Enugu in those communities. They massacre people. You see them dancing, jumping. People, they kill their people. People that their people were massacred. They are making Igbo Day. Igbo nonsense. Or today came on Igbo Day. And your people are being killed, massacred. And they have the temerity to come a place and be singing music. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu. Thank you.
The woman say, honestly, we are in a huge mess. Honestly speaking, we are trying to, pick the fragments of our pieces. We are in a very huge mess that we can, The worst part of it is this sabotage our people have taken as a way of life. Sabotage is very pathetic, honestly pathetic. Therefore, Mazi, let's go to the final topic, which you have also touched about, still criminality, because it is very huge. As you said the other day, they want to destroy IPOB with criminality, the same way they did they destroyed the Masob with criminality. When they arrested Owazirike, all the praise, many people outside, some Masob officers are using the name of Masob now, entered into kidnapping. And the poor man was inside jail, suffering for people. He didn't have any Masob again to come out to command. So what did he do? He have to negotiate for his life. And anything added to it is a plus. And that is what he's enjoying. Because they destroyed Masob with criminality. That is exactly the same thing they are trying to do in IPOB. Nigeria is a government too. They have think tanks that used to, plan. Just like the one clip I used to play, one military intelligence officer, he's a Yoruba man. Anything that happens, they come and they have security meetings in order to attack the center of, how do they call it? The concentration or the center of gravity. So that is all. They have been doing all these meetings against IPOB. They thought that the center of gravity is rendition Mazi Kanu, attack the leadership of IPOB, put money, insert criminality, and every game over. Now everybody, some will be in the group of Umu Adaka. Some others will be in the group of this person. Others will be in the group of this person. Now no more central command. Now Mazi Kanu will be in jail and he will be hearing distress stories. They will be doing him. Mongomo will go visit him. Say, where is the IPOB? Don't you know that no more command? So what do you have to do if you don't negotiate with us now and take something and go to the line of Owazirike? You will die, and no central command will remember you. Your people are all your people. The people you boast with. Your principal officers all are now counting money on kidnapping money. So forget it. That is what they want to do in IPOB. So Mazi, please. Talk about this criminality. Say no to criminality in Biafra land because it is sponsored by some Igbo politicians, Nigeria DSS, and their sponsored agent provocateurs. Mazi, please go on.
Mazi, thank you so much. Mazi, I will start this particular topic with an explanation exactly what you just said. We are talking about Owazirike. Let's leave Owazirike. Let's come to IPOB. Let me tell you what happened in Ebonyi State. Are you hearing me? You see these guys in Ebonyi State? Yes, let me tell you what happened in Ebonyi State. In Ebonyi State, our people like black men. There was a coordinator that was there. They started with some black men He's not a saint. He was not a saint. He had his own challenges. Even his issue, we were handling it with HOD. They come up with an accusation. Oh, God. They bring some accusations. They talk many things. They said when the Onyendu parents died, he didn't come to pay homage in Omoahia family. They bring all kind of accusations. I said, what is all this? They talk. They bring. There is no accusation they didn't give that guy. He has his own challenges. He has been in detention. They have detained him. Mas, let me tell you, there is something we used to know somebody. When there are certain things in your possession, like IPOB property in your possession, when they catch you, in most cases, we watch if during your time that they caught you, how many people were arrested through you? Mas, are you understanding my point? How many people were caught through you? When they caught you, there are IPOB properties in your possession. Very, you understanding me? Very strategic things. Maybe you know, it's not that you have it, but you know where they are. Let me give an example. For example, you know where our radio is. Then they caught you. You spent 8 months. You never succumb. They ask you where the radio is. You refuse to succumb. Mazi, we are not perfect beings, but somebody who do this way shows that he's dedicated in what we are doing. Are you understanding me? This person, that means he withstood. And when they arrested you, from you, they could not arrest another IPOB member. Are you understanding me? We can give you some past mark. That means you endure every torture instead to implicate other members of the struggle. Now, when at a point when they remove this guy, boom, Dave Umahi steps in. Dave Umahi starts to toss money among IPOB members in the state. I'm saying this on radio. We have some commanders in Ebonyi State. When these things were happening, there was a statement Onyendu make one day on the radio. That Onyendu say we are going to put things in order. We will immediately they use that opportunity in Ebonyi State. Go to say they are having meeting with Dave Umahi in a political rally. He said, "What is this?" We call the attention of these people. But before that time, we found that many of them have they have derailed. And one shocking thing, I will not call names for security reasons. There are some people in IPOB. I confronted this guy on telephone. Because I hear many information like this. I confronted him. He's still alive. I called him. I said, "What is happening in Ebonyi State? Why are you people destroying this struggle in Ebonyi State? What is all these things all about?" I told him, "Why are you people taking money from this man?" You know what he told me? He kept silent. That what I told you, you know we are under oath. He dropped the call. He sent me a video of a Ghana must go bag, smaller one, and pour it out. He said it was 4.8 million. I'm telling you, I'm saying this thing first time on the air. I called him, "What is this? Who gave you this money?" He told me he's the senior brother of Dave Umahi. I said, "Who asked you to do this?" He told me, "But only see, everybody in Ebonyi State, many coordinators are taking this money. They are paying everybody." I said, "Really?" I was demoralized. I said, 4.8, it was in 500. I told him something. I said, "Do you know when you take money from politicians, that this money, before they bring it to you, that they already use this money in a spiritual house?" He told me, "No, even if I take the money, I'm not going to back out from the struggle." I say, "You a liar." I say before they bring this money to you, they have taken this money to spiritualists. They have worked on it. You eat this money, they will catch you. This money will kill you or you will run away from this struggle. And what I said happened. Mazi, all of them, you see all these guys all in prison. I have all their story from a police state. The money, when they take, they come out to blackmail because they want to defend themselves. They want to. But this guy, he was so shocked. And from that day, he started to avoid me. And that is how quietly I didn't want to. I just didn't want to talk. When he told me, he mentioned names. He said, but they give this person also. I'm not the only one who took this money. They give this person. He said, he called amount. He said, this was given 3 million. This one, they gave him 4.8 million. They were like 3. I said, but what are you going to do with this money? He said, I will use it to prepare ourselves. I will buy motorcycle. We'll be moving to move around. I said, really? So IPOB cannot buy you a bike? Haven't IPOB done more than this thing they have done? You have collected for Ebony State. Now, along the line, he was among the people we sent for training. We didn't know. All of them that went for that training, only one person survived. And when that one person survived, the government captured the person. They were too, they burned down their house, they do many things, they send them to prison. I'm telling you, Dave Omar, he came to him where they detained him in the state CID in Ebony State. You know what Dave Omar he told him? Dave Omar he told him that now they have catch you. Now you have seen it. You are doing Biafra. When we are asking you to take money, many people, all your friends, they have all taken money and left. You are here doing Biafra. You see it? That's what Dave Omar came to told him where he was being detained. That's why sometimes I look at some people from Ebony State, when they talk, I laugh. Doesn't mean they are hardcore. You see in Ebony State, you will see die-hard Biafrans. Most of our best commanders are from Ebony State. But this sabotage that entered through the governors, they pay money, they dislodge, they want to buy people off. They pay people 10,000 naira just to point at another IPOB member. They pay people 20,000 naira just show me where he is. And because many of our youth, they have put them in this Bampurum Miri. Most of them do things carelessly, recklessly. They commit all kind of rubbish against their own people. But let me tell you also criminality, why we continue to say no. You know, our people are not trained people. The masses, Biafran youth are not trained. They are not trained in anything. Our people are not being admitted into the police. They are not being admitted into the customs. They are not being admitted in immigration or the soldier or the military. They prefer to hand them over guns and give them one name, special forces. They go to kill their own people. But if you know that these boys can go to attack, you call them special forces. You wear shirt and give them gun. Why not employ them in the military? Mazi, in the military, they pay them, maybe some lance corporal, they pay maybe 50 or 60,000 naira. But the Nigerian government will not recruit these boys into the military. They prefer to pay them 150,000 and call them special forces and hand them over gun to terrorize their own people.
You don't see a bubago.
Are we not thinking, Mazi? If like you see our brothers in the coastal area, ask yourself, when the militant, what is the essence of giving the militant stipends? Why not recruit them inside the Navy, inside the military, and train them? They become normal and become disciplined. No, they prefer to pay them 150,000 naira to work for them because they know they will destroy them in a short while. Mazi, in any society where people are not trained, they are not disciplined. That's why if you go to many countries, whether you like it or not, boy or girl, you must join one of their security forces, either the army, the air force, the police, the national guard, the custom fire. You must. But in Nigeria, because of our people, they put NYC because they don't want you to come inside the military. NYC, you go through the orientation, you post you to one class. Because when you are trained in the police, in the military, you will be disciplined.
And the patriotic.
Our vision, and patriotic. Our vision for ESN, which they have come to destroy, our vision is that we will build ESN in such a way, when you come out from secondary school, your parents can say, go to ESN training for 1 year. Because he knows when you go for training 1 year, you will be trained. You will be disciplined. But now, the criminals want to destroy this vision. Because when your parents sent you to go for training in ESN, you come out and become a criminal, it is of no use to the society. You are completely wasted. You came out from secondary school, maybe waiting for admission. We want you to be a part of ESN and learn how to defend your people. Learn how you went there, you went there and become a criminal. In what way have we effected any positive change to your family, to the Biafra land? Mazi, that's why when you look at our people, look at the young boys. Many of them, when they are walking on the street, you can see the way they walk tells you they are untrained people.
Indisciplined.
But if you see many youths, indisciplined, if you see many youths, for example, look around, you can see some American 5-6 boys walking. You can see some Kuwaitis 5-6 boys walking. You can see many guys walking in a group. You see how smart, disciplined, how they walk. Our own. You will see that this is untrained people. They are not disciplined. Nigeria didn't give our people this chance. The chance to be disciplined. That's why the church have contributed immensely to make our people indisciplined. The church, the Pentecostal churches, I'm not talking about Catholic, because if you go to Catholic, Anglican, Methodist church, all these churches, they still have a traditional way of worshiping, people respect. Then you see these Pentecostal new churches, fire, everybody shout, kill the devil, wow, fire. You see young men behaving like stupid sets of people. No pattern, no discipline in anything they do. They talk anyhow, they behave anyhow. All these things contribute so much for people to become irresponsible in the society. Because our people have made it to look like money is the only thing we can do, we can get. If you don't have money, nobody respects you. Which is a very wrong ideology. Very wrong ideology. Many of us, or many people, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, have been an example to people. You're supposed to know you don't need money to be respected in a society. You don't need, the two things people respect you is the way you look, your presentation, the words that came out of your mouth. That's all. If you like, you can come with. That's why you see many of the all these people. They come, even if they have money, you have no respect for them because they don't deserve it. They are not disciplined people. You can see many of them, and they don't want to be disciplined. Mazi, because of this behavior, it has contributed immensely for our people to see criminality. That is what the government have used, especially the boys that you see them. You see all these guys involved in Mpurummiri. all these guys involved in fake ESN, if you go to Olo, there is hardly you find one of them. All of them are drug addicts. And these are the people they use to destroy what we are doing. And we got this intel years back. Before we come to this point, we got this intel that we have to be very, very careful that Nigerian government, the level of many people using drugs in our place, Nigerian government will use it to sabotage what we are doing. And that is what we are seeing today. Criminality in the highest. They kidnap you, they take your money, they take your car, they kill you, they take your heart, or take your private part, they cut your head, if not, and this is what they do. Mazi, we have a Biafran, he's working in UAE. I spoke to the sister the other day. He came from UAE. He's from Owerri. He was going to wedding. He came. He's a factory worker. He came in. I think he wanted to relocate to UK. He came to process his paper, but he's going to a wedding in Izombe area. That area. The boy, they kidnapped them along that Izombe area. Is these criminals in Osi Hitopa? When they kidnapped the boy, they called the boy to pay 35 million. The boy said, I'm a factory worker. The parents, civil servant. The father is a civil servant. People are hearing what I'm saying. The father is a civil servant. The boy stayed in their custody. The father said, we can only raise 1.5 million. When they told the boy, how can you go to Dubai? You didn't make money and come back. You come here, we ask you to bring 35 million. You cannot provide that 5 million. The parents were asking, begging them for the 1.5 million, the parents to be able to raise, say, factory worker. How much do you think he's making in Dubai? After 3 days or 4 days, I think maybe they collected the 1.5 million, they still behead the boy and drop his dead body along the street in Izombe. The friends went and picked up his dead body. They told them, you cannot provide, he go to Dubai, he could not get money. They beheaded the boy and they dumped on the road. This is the kind of criminality they are doing in our place. When we come here to call names, people start talking rubbish. I wish I will meet some of them face to face one day. Let me talk about criminality and they will challenge that nobody is doing this. They will get it hot from me because they are the ones supporting all this nonsense happening in our land. They are the ones, when the leadership says stop criminality, they call them and tell them, do what you want to do. Don't listen to those people. They sold Mazi and Kanu. And that is what the people want to hear. Want those who will ginger them. And you yourself, you don't know what they are doing. Even when they catch you, they will do you, they won't even, you will be telling them, I am this person. They will tell you, we don't know what you're talking. They will tell you, we don't know what you are talking. We don't know what you are talking. Mazi, that is the level of criminality going on in our place. They caught many people. They have killed many people in our place. The same criminal, I will make it very open this night. There is one of our brothers, Uche something that is in the Nollywood. Are you understanding me? Is it they call him Uche something? I forgot his name. His father. I hear that one of their brothers died. The father came out with other people. They want to go to tell the wife that that his husband is there. He came out where they are waiting for people. Whether they say there's some military men stop that place and cross. Whether they went enter there to buy something, they don't know some of these criminals was around there. Immediately the military, they move, they go and they capture that man with other 3 people. When they capture 3 of them, they take money from the other one. I think the man couldn't pay. They kill. It's the same criminal. That man is dead. Maybe as I'm talking this night, that man is not alive because he's getting to 4 months. They killed the man. He's a Nollywood actor. We have tried everything to find information about this man. What happened to this man? Who did this thing? Is those criminals in Osirifuba. That our brother name is Uche Odoputa of Nollywood. These criminals took his father. There were some people they released, but they killed the man. You make it, they tell you that Juju told them he's working for Nigeria. They'll tell you that they consult Juju. Juju told them the man is working for. Can you imagine these things, Mazi? Can you imagine? Maybe this our brother Uche Odoputa will be there. We work tirelessly, try to put men on ground. What happened to this man? Even though we cannot trace, but with the information we got, we conclude these guys might have killed that man. This is the level of what they are doing.
Mazi, but why these criminals, Mazi, why are they killing our own people?
That is the question. Do you know why they are killing our people? Do you know why they are killing our people? Mazi, they are contracted because some of them is communicating with politicians. Or Chiri, the very right-hand man to Hope of them have contact with them. You know why they are killing our people? They ask them to kill our people, take their things so that our people will turn against IPOD.
Of course,
and
yes.
say we don't want this IPOD. Yes. This is what they told them to do. Mazi, some communities are already planning that because of what these people that they say they are ESN, they have done, anybody who will say he's IPOB in their community, that they will kill the person, burn the person alive. Some community already thinking in this way.
Mazi, can I interject here? Do you know that this is part of what the Nigerian Fulani government did during the war? Do you know that?
Yes.
They dress like Biafran soldiers and they go to all these our brothers in the coast and pretend to be Biafran with Biafra insignia. The people will bring them in as their people. Now they will turn around and start killing them. And those people will be saying, oh, so these are Biafrans massacring us. Why? This thing is what happened during the war they are using. Turning so that our people, they want to turn our people against us. Mazi, this is high tactics, I'm telling you. Intelligent tactics. Mazi, please go on.
Mazi, that is exactly the way you explain it, is the same system they have brought in again. What they do, they ask them, that is why they take our people's car. Okay? They will snatch their cars from them. Mazi, let me tell you something, and let me say it on air. Most time, people don't understand. Everybody who knows me, people know that I don't sleep throughout the whole night. I do sleep maybe 6 in the morning or 5 in the morning, wake up like 9 o'clock. I sleep 3 or 4 hours a day. Do you know the whole of the night? Most times, we are waiting for rapid response. There will be a report coming from here, you need to follow up because you can save somebody's life when anything happens. Our people are contacting IPOB, saying we have a case here, something happened here. This is how we continue communicating to say, what happened, who are this, who are this? This is the way, especially when something happens, we tell our, that's why we provide a criminal investigation unit. Provide a number. When something happens, don't wait, because we can save some life. We have come, voluntarily we have decided to do this job for Biafrans. What can we do? There is nobody who called me and many other people in this struggle. You call the whole of the night. We are awake. We listen. We are because one report. Let me give you another instance, Mazi. One day around 2 a.m., somebody called me. He told me, Mazi, something happened. I said, what happened? He said, there is some guys, they attacked them somewhere in this thing, and they kidnapped the guy and the wife. Do you understand me? And a baby. I said, really? Who did this? He said, I don't know, but please, Mazi, from 2 a.m. till 7 a.m., every commander of ESN in Biafra land, we wake everybody up. We told them, if anything like this happened, everybody was called. The same night, they start to call, check everywhere. The criminals understand that we have triggered a kind of tsunami search. And somebody among them, I'm telling you, when somebody was calling, asking, there are people that they kidnapped. Who are these people? Who did this? There was a question I heard in the background. What that person said. He said, is the person having a baby? And I didn't know from the picture they said there was a baby. I look at the picture. I said, yes. Immediately, I told him, you see that guy that says there, baby? I said, pursue that guy. I tell them, I say, Mazi, this thing happened in the evening from 2 till 7 in the morning. By 6 o'clock in the morning, they release that people. Our people pursue that night in all of Anambra, in Taimo, trying to save a life. While other people are sleeping, talking rubbish. Ask the people, you know what would save? If we are not intervening, they would have killed a lot of our people. They would have killed and massacred many of our people. There are cases and hundreds of cases. Mazi, they killed one young guy. He came, I don't know what happened. For no reason, we hear they killed him. Even women in that place naked. And they were causing IPOB because people claim they say they are IPOB and ESN. Women go naked, causing a young man who is supporting the community, sending children to school. They kill him. They killed this guy. When they killed him, the women in that community want to go mad. And tell me, will anybody?
And they are committing all these crimes. They are committing all these crimes in the name of ESN. That is the worst part.
That is the worst part. And the people will say, if this is the way Biafra will come, we don't want it. If this is the Biafra they want to kill their own people, we don't want it. Mazi, like the time we were talking about those enforcing it at home. You will go early in the morning, even anywhere in the world, even if everywhere they shut down, there are people they allow for emergency. Mazi, there are people that are allowed to carry out emergency services. You come and you see a mother frying akara in front of his house for people who could not go anywhere. Frying akara, he's not making, because it's a service that he can give. He's not frying akara, he's going to make 2,000, 3,000, because people are sitting at home on that day in front of his place. He is frying akara in front of his house, so that people also, because people need it for breakfast, it's something people need. You come there and spray bullet on them, Mazi. You spray bullet and kill the woman. And you want IPOB to support this nonsense? And you are telling me this is IPOB? ESA? Come on. Just imagine this kind of atrocity. Are you killing the people you are fighting for? Mazi, that is why we continue to shout against criminality. Because these criminals have nothing to do with IPOB. I have challenged people on this platform. I say, Any of those people I have called their name, if you say you are an IPOB member or ESN, come and challenge me that you are ESN or IPOB member. Nobody. They are not. But they are committing crimes in the name of, and it is Nigerian government. That's why Hope Uzodinma tell you he's winning the war, because he feel he's holding the criminals. They are. Do you understand me? That is how many of them also during Okorocha. Some of them work with Okorocha, work with all those guys. After Okorocha enter into power, he put them in the jail. Hope Uzodinma enter and break them. And the fight, all of them leave the prison because he want to use them. He know that many of them that worked for Okorocha that time have been kept in the prison. He removed them and start using them. All of them doing that and have connection with Hope Uzodinma and other politicians in the state whom they were working for. Like the one they call it number one, Sky. All of these things, all of them were working for the politicians. They were in prison. And they came out and they have started. The same thing, Mazi, they are now spreading as they are being kicked in Imo State. And Anambra, they are spreading now. There are a group of ones that have moved down to Abia State from Bende. And I don't want to mention them where they say they are giving them order. I don't know who is giving this order. They're still trying to use, now they are not using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The ones in Abia State don't use Mazi Nnamdi Kanu then. They will tell you we are getting order from the palace. You ask which palace? What kind of people are these? In Imo State, we are quenching them because they use ESN name. They use IMSN. Now, if you go to Abia State, the ones operating in Ozitem, they are going even far, kidnap people, bring them to Umuahia side, bring them to Zakone side. There are reports, go to that side now. Some of them that we arrested the other day, you ask them, they tell you we are getting order from palace. Which palace? Who is the palace? Palace of who? What we are saying this evening, criminals should stop using the name of this Biafra struggle. The name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the name of his hometown, the name of anybody in this struggle to commit crime. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when he came out for this struggle, he never encouraged any criminality until the day he was adopted. Even in the prison, the leadership have thrown these questions to him. Even it was foolish to ask this question because we know he cannot. Somebody whom you have been with for many years cannot. This is not the first time he's in the hands of the enemies. He has continued to be an upright man, fight for the justice of his people, and there is no way he will, even in the death, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can never support evil. He will never support criminality in Biafra land because this is one of the things he taught us. He told us, even when people want to do protest, he will tell you, this protest, I don't want to see anybody, all the coordinator in Biafra land, no, you don't go near the bank so that there will be no story. IPOB do conduct protest, nobody lost one thing, no telephone is lost. They will march and pass, nobody still. When IPOB conduct protest, even our people have learned. Even last time we saw the other women. This is because of the culture IPOB have imbibed in people. You saw them as they march in the whole of Aba. Did you hear that somebody lost his telephone? Somebody lost anything? In the marketplaces, they pass through. Nobody steals anything from anybody. Nobody takes anything that doesn't belong to him. Then the Nigerian government thinks they can use criminality to bastardize the Biafran struggle. And I can tell them this is a failed mission. They will never succeed. And I will thank all IPOB members in diaspora. All of you in diaspora, you are the reason why this struggle remains very strong. Because I know the people in Biafra land takes their strength from you people. Whenever they see that your people are standing strong, whenever they see you people are condemning the criminality, because some of them at home, they are scared of their life. What we are doing in this platform, it is not done anywhere. It is not done anywhere for somebody to come on a platform and mention names of criminals. It is not done anywhere. If we are not bold enough, if we don't have our facts, figures, as we mention it, people knows. We don't lie against anybody. We don't blackmail. Even if you cannot come, ask people. These names I call on air, in Ihiala, in Olo, in Osihitupa. Go and ask people. Ask them, this, who is he? Go in Osumohu, ask them. I don't want to mention one of them. The father was a criminal. The father was killed in Lagos. One that they killed last time. The father was a criminal. His father was a highway robber. Killed in Lagos. The son grew up also to become a criminal. And these are people, you want to use them to blackmail the name of IPOB, where we have reputable people, professors, doctors, sympathizers. The world is looking up to IPOB, and people think they can use criminality to destroy this global movement. And I can promise them, as long as some people like us remain, as long as the leadership of IPOB remains intact, as long as Radio Biafra exists, as long as the IPOB media warriors and the IPOB family members are alive, you can never dent the struggle. You can never dent the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You can never dent the name of ESN and IPOB with criminality, not today, not tomorrow, and not in the future. Thank you so much, Mazi Chinedu. I think I have come to the end of this particular topic. We can now open the lines for people to ask their questions if they have. Thank you so much.
Of course, of course. And Mazi, the pits where our people, the killings also directly by the Nigerian forces, Ebubago and co. It is also awesome. Pits that are discovered. We are suffering on all fronts. Criminality, all. So, all these things should be taken note of. What we are doing is to liberate ourselves from this mess. We are in a huge mess. Gowon said that had it been he knew, he understand Igbo people as he know now, he wouldn't have fought the civil war as he did. That is exactly what is going on now. In another dimension, people don't know. They encourage criminals. Politicians will encourage criminals directly and through their proxies that call themselves IPOB members or fallen IPOB. Oh, the freedom fighting, go and do anything you want. No person can command you. The DOS sold the struggle, so go and do whatever you want. How can you say you are fighting as a body and you encourage people anarchy? Just imagine. Are you doing good to the struggle? Polarization is one thing the enemy understands and uses. Polarization. Division. We call it divide and conquer. When they polarize the focus, they make it is blood. It becomes blood. Go and do whatever you want. Criminals, or you have your head there. Others, or you do as you want. They cajole and condemn the DOS, the leadership. And people will have a threat, and from there, everybody will be doing as he wants. Now, the struggle will be destroyed. Mazi, go on, please, before I open the lines.
Yeah, Mazi, let me tell you, if people know the level of criminality, the number of our people that have been killed, people will not talk. Mazi, if you go to Ezinachi, Umuawa, where Ebubago and the zoo themselves military, they kill and dump bodies of our people. Two tipper cannot evacuate the skeletons in that place. But they protected that place. The next thing they may go to close it. I mean, two tipper cannot evacuate the skeleton of people they have murdered within this 1 year. You go to see it over. The people don't know all these things taking toll on our people. You go to see it over. They have pit. Everybody saw one of the pit. Everybody saw one of the pit where they dragged one young man and drop him inside that pit. Everybody saw that pit. These are skulls of our people. These are not skulls of enemies. These are our people killed. So that tomorrow they will tell you this is the people killed because of Nnamdi Kanu and Biafra struggle. There are families, I can tell you, there are communities. They have sworn that nothing pertaining to this struggle will be spoken by anyone in front of them. There is a community in Olo, no need to mention their name. One of the people they have captured, he's from that community. There is no family that have never suffered, that have never lost somebody from each family within that Olo axis. These are people, some people want us to support. These are people, some people want us to say, leave them what they are doing. Nobody should disturb them what they are talking. Or whatever, how they whether they take ransom or they take anything. And let me make it also very clear, Mazi. It's just because we don't like to challenge. Because only animal get will for people I say, we will do that day. You say, oh, that day. Isn't it working for all your people? Stop for our people. Let them see what will happen to them. If you say you a man, isn't it working that day? Because you want to create another, you want the military to start killing our people again. That is the conspiracy. The military, the Nigerian government is looking for who will always put up an order for them so they can act on that. They can act on that. If you talk, they say this, is it not IPOB? Imagine even now, Mazi, the level of criminality as we are pursuing them, even one chance, one chance, boss. One chance. They finish from this, they gone to this. Kidnapping is no more. People, we have exposed them. Now they have entered one chance. Do you know how many people who stole bicycles, motorbikes, cars, because of sit at home? Because of sit at home, they use sit at home I mean, they will just come like this. Oh, you are riding back. Even people in their own village, just within their village, they will go and seize your bike and go and sell and tell you they are enforcing sit at home. Or they tell you bring 3,000, 4,000. Every Monday they are shown how to make money from our people. There were Mazi Chinedu.
We will go into a few minutes break, and when we come back, our lines will be open because there are things and there are things. If you have question, please prepare it so that you ask your question direct. You know, today, please, no preambles, no too much putting sugar or chocolate on your words. You go direct to the question. If you don't have questions also, you can do us a favor. Just allow other people that have, there are people that they want to ask questions. Now you don't call, now allow them. Now let them call and ask questions so that all of us can learn from the questions. Do not go away. We'll be right back.
Our boss know that we are here. And the government keeps silent. Ugwari kept silent. Uguay and the Southeast governors cannot tell me they don't have the security report about General Musa Omar. They cannot deny. Instead, they allow them to post it for their own region so that they can come and terrorize. Then you go to the coastal region. The Major General they brought there, he are continually bombing the whole of the coastal region. I was demoralized. I said 4.8, it was in 500. I told him something. I said, do you know when you take money from politicians, the militant stipends, why not recruit them inside the Navy, inside the military, and train them? They become normal and become disciplined. No, they prefer to pay them 150,000 naira to work for them because they know they will destroy them in a short while. Mazi, in any society where people are not trained, they are not disciplined. That's why if you go to many countries, whether you like it or not, boy or girl, you must join one of their security forces, either the army, the air force, the police, the national guard, the custom fire. You must. But in Nigeria, because of our people, they put NYC because they don't want you to come inside the military. NYC, you go through the orientation, you post you to one class. Because when you are trained in the police, in the military, you will be disciplined.
And patriotic.
Our vision, and patriotic. Our vision for ESN, which they have come to destroy, our vision is that we will build ESN in such a way, when you come out from secondary school, your parents can say, go to ESN training for 1 year. Because he knows when you go for training 1 year, you will be trained. You will be disciplined. But now, the criminals want to destroy this vision. Because when your parents sent you to go for training in ESN, you come out and become a criminal, it is of no use to the society. You are completely wasted. You came out from secondary school, maybe waiting for admission. We want you to be a part of ESN and learn how to defend your people. Learn how you went there. You went there and become a criminal. In what way have we effected any positive change to your family, to the Biafra land? Mazi, that's why when you look at our people, look at the young boys. Many of them, when they are walking on this,
our lines are now open. Let me see whether I have switched on my lines. Yes, I've done it. So our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal number is +61 405 142 547. Let me repeat it again. +61 405 142 547. Please, I beg you people, if you call, go direct to your question so that we can take the maximum number of people, and do not take time, please. Avoid all these preambles, please. I have a first caller. Caller on WhatsApp. You are the first caller. Welcome to the program. Please go direct to your question if you may. Can you hear me? Call on WhatsApp.
Yes, Mazi. Jonathan, good evening.
Mazi.
Okay. My name is Chukwudi. I'm calling from Italy, Roma.
Please,
I have 2 questions to ask our brother and our senior comrade, Mazi CHINASA NWORU. My question, okay, my question goes like this. Why is it that whatever a white or these Westerners do to black, they will get away with it? And the second one is that what can somebody do to Mazi CHINASA NWORU and he will leave IPOB? So why I ask the first question is because I remember the history of Biafran history. They did a lot of things to us, and the generation of Britain that did this thing to us, they are not alive today, but they are the new generation now. They come up and they are still repeating exactly what their father did, and they are still thinking that they can get away with it. Tony Blake come up again and still making something to just. They are marching on us, and we are crying that what they are doing is paining us, and they are still repeating it. So that is what I want to say. If we finish, I can make an announcement, or should I go on and do it, everything at once?
Of course, go on. I'm fast about it.
Okay. My people, please. We are in Italy, Roma, and we are having ESM fundraising by 11th of this month, being the second Sunday of the month. We always have meeting around terminal where bus 70 is parking near African shop. So if you are coming, we have meeting by 1 o'clock. So if you are coming and you are missing road, please you can call this number 351-1133-004. The second one 351-0125761. The third one 351-02-690. Thank you, and God bless you, and God bless Biafrans.
There were Mazi. Mazi CHINASA, can you say something about it?
Yes, Mazi. Number one, he asks, why is it when the white people, the West, do something against black, they go away with it? I think that's his first question.
Of course.
Mazi, everybody knows the question because number one, we don't have leaders who can ask questions. Why they are not, because now they are not going away. They don't go away from whatever they do to us. We are not giving them that opportunity to go away. My brother, one thing you have to know, in this life, you must stand up for yourself before people will come. We allow them to go away. Our people also follow to betray those who want to ask questions. So you don't blame people. As a human being, there is always this sense of superiority which the West have towards where we are. They know as a human being, you can revolt, you can challenge them. Why they go away also? Because they already know they have handed over something to you that always calm you down. When they slap you on this side, you will give them the other side, they will slap you. They know as a human being, we have this instinct that you can challenge people, but they have already worked on that. That's why they are going with anything they do to us, they walk away with it. Because they know for years they have controlled us, because during the slavery, they found out the way our people were revolting when they are taking our people for slavery. They witness all kind of fight, rebellion, and along the line, they come up and they found out that they would succeed by fighting and killing. And he said, no, control their mentality. Control the way they reason. Tell them that blessed are those who did not see but believe. Tell them their reward is in heaven. Tell them that every slave must obey the master. You must love your master more than you love yourself. The way you fear Jesus Christ is the way you have to fear your slave master. This is all the things they have already laid down. That is why they go away. That is why when they do you something in their own country, they will sentence you to 10 years, in 15 years in prison. But when they do something here, it costs them only to look for your pastor and talk to your pastor. Your pastor will tell you forgive and forget. Your pastor will preach for you that their reward is in heaven. They have all the mechanisms they have kept for so long. That is why whatever they do, they normally go away. That is my first answer to your question. To my second one, Mazi, I want to tell every Biafran, not me, even you. What will somebody do to you for you to leave the struggle? You don't supposed to. Let me give you an explanation here, because we do discuss it with some of our fellow comrades in this thing, And I will put it this way. You can found a company now. You found a company. You grow this company, it becomes a public liability company. Say, for example, Facebook, iPhone, all these people that discover things or champion one invention or the other. Along the line, you make it public. You want the public to have. You are no more in control of it. What you do, you bring in shareholders. They become part of the company. Sometimes you see people buying the share, it becomes 51, 52%. Even at that time, they can decide if they like the name of the company or not. They can decide if they are going forward in this direction or not. It is like the Biafra struggle. Millions of Biafrans, you and me and many people have become stakeholders in the Biafra struggle. Where are you leaving it to? You are a stakeholder. I am a stakeholder. You are. Many people have put their life. Mazi Kanu took this struggle from when everybody thought the struggle for the restoration of Biafra is dead, from Owazirike. He took it up, empty-handed. And when he raised his voice, he started to talk. People started coming. Millions of people followed him. People have died. People have invested their money. People have abandoned their careers. People have destroyed their businesses. All these people who have done all these things has become stakeholders in the Biafran struggle. Who are you leaving it for? We must all run and get to the destination, which is the restoration of Biafra. If you have this mind concept, this kind of ideology, that the Biafra struggle is not only for one person, that even if you step back, there are other people to be there, that will continue to champion this particular struggle. So ask yourself, why should you leave the struggle when you know that what you are pursuing, you have not yet achieved it? If you have this mind, if you have this concept in your mind, have this ideology, that you can only say hallelujah only at the end of this journey, when Biafra is restored. Without that, my brother, there is no going back. We have even no place. Mazi Chinedu used to say it here. No place to go. Where you will live. If you leave this struggle in the middle of the road, that somebody, a criminal somewhere, or somebody come and accuse you of something, the only thing is you step aside. You leave it and pursue the justice, and you continue. Don't back out. Continue to support the struggle with the little you can, your own contribution, and I'm sure with time you will be vindicated. For me, as Noba Hoku Ahosisaya, I don't see anything that will make me to abandon the struggle, especially now that our leader is in the hands of the enemies. Let me tell you, if we do that, if I do that, if anybody do that, you know, when our leader will come out, he's not going to call you to ask. He will ask you. It's me and the other members of the DOS, he will ask the question. Because for 1 year plus, he's in the DSS dungeon. He has never tell you, leave this struggle. He left his hope, his confidence, why he remains strong in the DSS dungeon, because he knows that the people he left out there will never betray him. And like I normally say on this radio, my greatest fear is to disappoint or betray the Biafran people and nobody else. And I will stand here so that we can pick another question. Thank you so much, Mazi Chinedu.
There were Mazi. We must continue. And quickly, on the first question, just quickly, let me add to this. Why these people, why people, they do something to us, what they committed, and they get away with it. Our people don't even understand that they did something against us. That is a problem. You know, like Mazi CHINASA NWORU said, is you embrace, our people embrace their oppressors. Pope Francis went to Canada to apologize for the evil genocide the Catholic Church committed or helped in committing in Canada against the indigenous people, the genocide they committed for many centuries back. Why didn't they come to Africa? Oh, do you know why? Because Africans even didn't know that they committed any crime. Instead, they defend them through Christianity. Oh, now they are Uterayoka, oh, they are Uteraichuku. Now without them, we will not develop. They don't understand. I saw one woman, is it a man or a woman, or a man and woman? The native Canadians, indigenous people there, they say they have been fighting for this for 50 good years. And today they can die in peace. Very old people. Can any of our people stand for 50 years of fighting for one thing he believes? It's a very good question that we should ask ourselves. If you do it 10 years, you say, nah, here I can beg, let us since long time, we're nothing. Every time the same thing. Consistency. The awareness is there. Our people never even understand that these people did bad thing to us. They never know. King of Belgium went to Congo last few months, and I was watching. Congolese, they came out, even in the villages, they committed, King Leopold committed, that is the grandfather of this king, that is a king of Belgium now. The atrocities they committed, but people came out around in order to welcome them with colors. Why wouldn't they get away? Why wouldn't they get away? That is it. So,
Mazi, let me add also something. You know, like this, our brother that asked me, what can somebody do to me? I know that many people want me to abandon the struggle. So some are trying to know also what they will do to me. You understanding me? So I can abandon the struggle. Are you understanding me?
Of course.
Some are trying to. It's a psychic question he asked. You know, Maz, the one thing is that there are many people in this struggle. They don't know me. I don't even have contact with them. But they have developed a hatred against me because the way I speak. You know, sometimes people who don't know me, you know, because if you are somebody, you are not straightforward. You can't deal with me because I will come. Some just only hearing my voice, they don't like it. They don't like it because they know I am somebody you cannot bend. They don't bend me. So sometimes people want to know that thing they will do to me so that tomorrow they say, this is something you can do to Chinasa. He will leave the struggle. Are you understanding me? But I'm telling those, or those who want to know, there is nothing. Because you have blackmailed me. You have talked evil against me. You don't even know me. You have not even spent time to know this person. But you have Even if they ask you, you can go to kill people because you hate Chinasa NWORU, you hate Chinedu, and you hate the GOS. So also, my brother, or those who have that distinct, if you are thinking, or somebody thinking, that there is something he can do me to leave this struggle, my brother, I have not seen the thing. But if there are people planning, thinking that they will see it so that we can work on that to remove you, instead, if you put your head, o nwere ndị before ha ụbọchị a mụrụ ha gbara egbe na mmụọ. Chukwu Okike Abịama knows that today, if people hear the first day when our leader was here in Kuwait, 25th of September 2015, I told him how I joined. I told him how I didn't know. So sometimes I tell Chukwu Abịama, if that message you gave since 2004-5 about this struggle, when I know nothing, and truly, you say we are going to liberate our people, protect me, guide me, provide for me, and I will continue to be steadfast in this struggle for the restoration of Biafra. And I will maintain that because it's a promise. There is something when you realize that Chukwu Okike Abịama called you for something, to come to lay your support for this, he will also give you the heart to endure. Mazi, let me tell you something. Do you know that somebody I respect so much? I was shocked when I'm asking him. I was shocked when the person said this. I was shocked to my marrow. I told the person, people are saying that we sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we sold Mazi Nnamdi, the DOS sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And you have gotten an opportunity to meet Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Have you asked him, is it true that Chinasa NWORU and the members of the DOS, they knew what happened to you? They were part of the people who sold you. You know what the person told me? He said, I have never heard that people accuse you or accuse the leadership that you people sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He said, I have never heard it. I have never come across that. Nobody have accused you people. Nobody have said this thing. Immediately he said that, I said, I rest my case. Thank you, Mazi.
Yeah, Mazi, we must continue. I think I have somebody on WhatsApp, or is it the same first person, please? Caller on WhatsApp, you have been there. Is it the same person? I think so. Let me take another call. I forgot to put him off. Caller on Signal, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on Signal, can you hear me, please? My goodness. You are listening to your device. My goodness me. You are listening to your device and we cannot go with that today, please. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Mazi Jonathan, I can hear you, sir.
There, well, welcome to the program.
Yeah, Mazi CHINASA NWORU. I want to, it has something that are happening. I want to say it here, and I want our Mazi to talk on it. What people are doing in Imo State, when brother or relation or friend that has a problem, maybe it's owing the person, the person will go to DSS and go and lay complaint. He will not tell the DSS that this guy is owing him or they have conflict of anything. He will go and report the person that the person is a member of IPOB or ESN, and they will come and arrest the person. After every set and done, after they have tortured him and collect money from him and other things, the person will now come out to confess that he do it out of provocation. And many of our people are here in those things that they have destroyed and wound them. I know that every person is an IPOB, but we have the IPOB family members. Those are our people that are doing this complaint, and they will still come out to confess, say he's sorry. And we all know that government is what the federal government wants. To say this person is an IPOB or ESN, they will call the person. At the end of the day, after suffering him and doing everything, they will leave him, so they will not leave the person. Please, I want you to help us and talk. People that are doing this thing to our people.
There were.
Thank you, sir.
There were. Mazi CHINASA NWORU, I hope you understand what he said.
Mazi, I am very, very aware of this subject. It is unfortunate that when I'm talking, I did not.
Yes.
It is unfortunate that when I was talking, I did not mention this. And thank you, my brother, for reminding me and bringing this to my attention. I am very, very aware of this case. We've realized in many occasions that people, business, there was a time, even a video. I think the video, I still have the video. A lady is friending a pastor. He was friending somebody before. Now, when he's not friending that guy, he started friending the pastor. I think two of them have friended the lady and they abandoned the lady. The lady went, not only the DSS, they go also to these criminals who they claim to be, and they report them and told them to come and carry those people that they took 2 million naira from her. And those people went and they arrested the pastor, arrested. If you saw it is mind-blowing. What brought you here? He said he didn't give me 2 million. This is the person he gave 2 million. You found out that the lady handed them over to those places, and they have kept the pastor with chains on the leg for nearly 21 days, getting to a month. The one of DSS is the one they are doing. Any little thing, you have misunderstanding with people, our people will go and report you that this is an IPOB member. You remember last time one of our brother who used to his handwork is this Egben Tunala, this ground gun. He was having problem with somebody because of their land. He go and report him in DSS that he's the one preparing bomb for IPOB. They come and arrested that man. And we know that this is their traditional something that moves from one grandfather to another and this kind of things. That is the wickedness of our people. All of them, I call all of them agent provocateurs. All those people who are doing those things, sometimes when they have arrested those people, they pay up to 1 million naira. Sometimes some of them from torture, they can confess even what they don't know. Mazi, as I'm talking to you now, there is an orphan. They took his father's land. They took plot of land. We are coming to that case. They took his 2 plots of land, and the small boy want to talk. The people that sold the land to the father since 2008 told him, if you talk, we will report you as that you are an IPOB member. The boy is scared as hell. An orphan. A property their father bought 2008, they came this year and resold the land to somebody else. And the boy go to the police station, they ask him to pay almost 80,000 naira to handle this case. The boy cannot. He go and give them 10,000, they refuse. The people told him if they see, they will say he's an IPOB member.
Mazi, do you think that this type of, all this wickedness, is it not why even we are suffering, we are in this mess? Because the wickedness is even too much.
It's too much.
It's too much, honestly.
It's too much. It's too much. And the boy knows they can pick him, an orphan, they will disappear him. And there is nothing that will happen. This is the level of wickedness among our people. Our people are also working, they are all agent provocateurs. And if we get this kind of people, Mazi, if anybody, you reported our people, we still have our criminal investigation number. Bring up this case. In that place, we will treat it in our own way. If you know that you have been accused wrongly, taken to DSS custody or Nigerian police, tortured, you pay money to come out, and you know the person that reported you, our number is always there. Report this case and IPOB will do justice to that case. That's all I can say about that. Thank you so much, Mazi.
Mazi. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Please, are you ready to speak now, please? Caller on signal once again. My goodness. Caller on signal. Can you speak? Are you there? No. I will not continue. If you call me back, I will not pick the call. This is the second time. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Good evening, sir. This is Chichi on the line.
Welcome to the program, please. Chichi, go.
Thank you. My first question is this. Most often, whenever the names of these criminals are being mentioned on the air, some individuals will go out shouting and accusing Mazi CHINASA NWORU and the DOS that they have betrayed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and that they are now killing and exposing our people. So I want to ask, does it mean that these people who accuse Mazi CHINASA NWORU and the DOS, are they not aware or do they not understand what criminality and insecurity is all about? Or are those people the criminals themselves? My second question. People in diaspora that are contributing to the fake ESN fundraising, does it mean that those people are not aware of the insecurity and criminality in Biafra land? Then my third question is this. I'm asking this third question for those who will always want to put words in our mouths, or they know but pretend or claim not to know. Please, Mazi, is there anything like no election in Biafra land come February 2023 by IPOB leadership? Is there anything like no election in Biafra land? Thank you, Mazi.
There were one Chichi. There were. Mazi CHINASA, over to you.
Mazi, thank you so much. Thank you, Chichi. Let me start from the last question. My sister, there is nothing like no election in Biafra land 2023. There is nothing like that. Anybody propagating that is an enemy of IPOB, enemy of the Biafran struggle, an enemy of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The person do not want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. I am making it very clear that in as much as we are looking for our freedom, we also know international diplomacy. There are certain things we do, and the international community who are already interested in our case, we look the other way around. Let me tell you, the first time, people supposed to know this, in 2021, when the Anambra election was coming up, we were planning that if they don't release, we even said it, if they don't release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we gave a sit-at-home order that people should sit down. There is one of our sisters, the moment we make, is a hardcore IPOB member. She's an old time, she's even in UK. The moment we put that distance, put that date, we found out that they have come to sign a memorandum of understanding that nobody will disrupt the election. Nobody, all the political parties, all the groups, they came together in Anambra, European Union, the USA, European Union, the USA, and the British. They all came down to Oka. to sign a memorandum of understanding within the political parties and everyone. We got the intel, what happened in that meeting. Maybe a fool will be somewhere talking. And after they just finished signing that agreement, the United States of America talk about banning people on visas and all these things. Maybe for you, you think it's visa they are talking about. For you, you think it's visa. They know the things they are doing. They have the way they operate their things. At the end of the day, we escape their plan, the evil plan they made against us. Now, in 2023, we have many ways to kill a rat. We have many ways to kill a rat. We cannot just say there will be no election 2023. Instead, what we want our people to talk about is referendum. There is nothing like no election. Why they do their own things, we have our own program. And our own program is calling on the international community to conduct a referendum in Nigeria, irrespective of anything they are doing, so that Biafrans can determine in which place they want to belong to. We have nothing. Let me tell you something, my sister. If you disrupt in any country, anywhere in the world, disrupting a democratic process have a very huge and international consequences. And for the fact that we know that there are other ways to handle these issues without putting ourselves. Remember, all of us who are championing this struggle, the heart of this struggle is in diaspora. We can only be foolish if we claim we don't hear information, because when that time reached, there was an announcement made. One of our sisters in UK, he called me. He told me this is a red flag. They want to destroy IPOB International. In diaspora, they have planned. He said this is a red flag. You people must. He is deep in what we are doing, and he have his own. He called. I could remember that day. She called me. She said, "Hey, I want you people to look out here. You people should handle it very fast. This is a red flag." He said, "I know what I'm saying, and what she was saying is right." And the message also get to. Sometimes people don't know that ignorance. I have never seen anybody that, the law says because you are ignorant, you won't receive the punishment. It is 1 year plus now. We are telling people about the crime people are committing at home in the name of ESS. I came on radio. First, at least I can remember, I was talking about the criminality until 14th December, when I came on radio to tell the world the level of criminality and the people. By now, our people are supposed to understand. Anybody still running to go to give his money to people that are sponsoring criminality, I have said it at the earlier of this program, that people are just doing that because they are also working, they are agent provocateurs. They don't know. Some also knew. Like there is this woman in USA, needless to call her name, invited 36 people in a meeting with members of the US. There were only 5 who were speaking that day. And I asked her, I said, we have 36 people here. Why is it only 4 or 5 of you were talking? She told me that others are not Biafrans, some are Nigerians, some are they just love. Then you called us to talk to people we don't know. You would have discussed with them, and you don't know them. This is how agents will lie down. They stay. When we are making that meeting, I'm sure they have recorded everything. Some of them were Nigerian agents. People thought that agents will come out and write himself, I am an agent. Somebody can be controlling you because of the little money he is bringing. He's giving you advice. You people do that. It's not that she doesn't know or he doesn't know that this is the leadership. After this woman have done the agent provocateurs inside them, they found out that this woman cannot do anything any longer. They start to lobby that the woman should be put inside the DOS. They start to lobby that this woman and others should be put inside the DOS, so that because they have been shut out with information. Let me tell you, our people are horrible. Sometimes you are having meeting with somebody, they open the telephone. This is the highest betrayal.
Mazi, this is how our governors, the Igbo governors used to do.
The highest betrayal anybody can do. And they don't know we used to find out. Because they have been shut out of information. Every one of you knew at the beginning when they arrested Onye and they adopted Onye. If the DOS cough, the YouTubers will go crazy. They will use it, program everything. We hear what they are saying. This is what when we realize all the loopholes, all people we thought, we found out the agent provocateurs, people working for them because they hate the leadership. They themselves may not be working for Nigerian government, but because of the hatred they have against the leadership, because Chinedu, she is not the one, or is not the one to be the HOD, the hatred they have, then they will pass information. If you take any decision in 1 hour, people in the YouTube will use it to make a program. When all these windows were shut down, locked, at the end of the day, they could not get information. They now realize that they cannot operate without the DOS. They cannot work without information from the DOS. They all realize it. And when they realize that they don't have information from the DOS, they went from, because the people that are working behind them are mounting pressure on them. No, you must go in. You must get information. Then they want them to be part of the DOS. Because they have formed a criminal group. But they don't know how they can be able to get information. That is why all the people they form, hand is catching them. Because they are not getting information from the IPOB leadership. Imagine that they were caught. Imagine that those people were put inside the DOS and all the people they were sponsoring were caught. They will not mention their names. They will mention DOS. At the initial time, before I come on air to exonerate my name, there are many of them were recruiting people, going to meet people in the name of CHINASA NWORU. Many of them. They will go and say, CHINASA NWORU sent me. CHINASA NWORU never sent anybody. And when I came on radio, started telling people, I never sent anybody. I don't communicate anybody. IPOB have a structure. We have our division of labor. We have different departments. People work according to that. When you fail to work with these departments, you fail to work according to the laid down procedures, then you go and have problem. You can't come to claim it's IPOB. So my sister, some of them knew what they are doing. Some also do not know what they are doing. Some of them at home is because of the money being sent to them. You know, our people are hungry. They will always, when he called him, he said, Mazi, hello, Tunume. Maybe a coordinator, he don't even know where the coordinator is. Somebody gave him his number. He called, he said, give this person number. The next minute, he said, no problem. Here. Nobody, he sent him $200. He opened his mouth. They sent him 100,000. He gave him more information. He sent him. He said, go there. That one will go. because he have developed a channel. One day he will be going, they catch him. Just like this Pastor Charles, Pastor Jack. This Pastor Jack, we all knew what. When I mentioned his name, they all want to get loose. I told him, you see this thing you are going, this because of money. They have sent you. You are going to fall inside a deep pit because of money. Because of money. They talk all these things. They're sending him that money. They send him along somebody they are sending him. They make him commander in Biafra land. He became their commander. They open radio for him. They encourage him, come and open radio. He opened, every one of you know that they open a radio they call Radio Biafra North America. IPOB, Radio Biafra North America. He was going there talking jargons. At the end of the day, they have put him into a big shit. They connected them with government agents whom they did not know, who were taking record, and it was immediately, we said, these people, we don't know these people. They put them immediately. And they continue the fight. Today, where are they? They are all those ones now being handed over to Nigerian intelligence agency in Abuja that Mongolu came out and made press reference on their head. So, my sister, many of them know what they are doing. Many of them do not also know. They are doing it because money is involved. They have no principle. They have no integrity. They have no ideology of the Biafra restoration project. Their own is stomach infrastructure. Biafra stomach. They want to acquire wealth. People, they have never buy car in their life before. They have never driven any car in their life. So they are hoping in IPOB they have found a new venture to run around. On the process, they are blinded by the money given to them. They are blinded by the people they are working for. They will send them on the process, they fall on the trap. And that is how most of them are ending in Biafra land. Many of them, they are ending in that way. When they end in that way, they will come to shout CHINASA NWORU. While I don't even know what happened to them. Only that when they fall, my younger brother, we used to sit here. When they cause problem, it come out problem, then we know. That is how they are causing problem everywhere. Lekenu Bridget, Austin in Megwa, to come out to touch that they are in charge of ESN Hallowed platform. Look at that woman. I know the day somebody connected her with somebody who don't know anything about IPOB structure and leadership, coming to messing up what people have died on. And look at the mistake. That woman, when we are talking to her, unnecessary selfish and unnecessary stubbornness. I could remember when me and Chukwudo Former was talking, telling her the rules, what we do in IPOB, how people can be allowed to broadcast on IPOB radio. She told me that those things we are talking is not going to happen. That the document should be given to her to give. Today, the same person she was fighting for have disseminated her on their platform. She threatened us if we don't do it and allow the guy to come and talk, or herself coming to radio, that she will go there and start talking. We told her, go and talk. At the end of the day, is still she talking there? And this is how they have, from that one she stepped, she go to control people. Today, where are all the people? Ask her. People in America should ask her. As she has done those things to those people, their wife and children now will be on IPOB head. Like one of them, I don't know the women in America. And what I know is IPOB. IPOB must fight for my husband. IPOB must go. See, have you seen it?
Mazi, this is the worst part of
I don't
it.
want to know who is in America, who my husband is talking to America. What I know is that the IPOB must come and fight. You think it is easy like that? Mazi, I know I have gone so far on this, I have forgotten the third question. Please remind me.
Mazi, I don't know whether you can hear me. Somebody interrupted the line, so...
Mazi Chinedu, are you still there?
Yeah, I am here, okay. I am here. Somebody interrupted the line, so it caused a nuisance to the hearing. That's it. Yeah, Mazi, can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Yeah, somebody interrupted the line, so that's what caused
the
it.
third one.
Mazi, honestly speaking, I didn't record the third question, honestly. So maybe another person can remind. So we move on, I think.
Can remind us. Yes. Okay, yes. Thank you so much. Yeah.
So I have callers waiting. Mazi, call that is flooding here. It's too much. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. Caller on signal. Are you there? There, welcome to the program. Go on, please.
Good evening, fellow Biafrans. Mazi Jonathan, Mazi CHINASA NWORU. Good evening, sirs. Really, I thank you people for having educated me personally this night. I'm the regional coordinator of Sardinia, IPOB Italy. And please, first of all, I would like to use this medium to plead to every Biafran, every man, every woman, every Igbo person. First of all, because the problem first, Wundi Bono here, with the first problem that I'm having. I'm appealing to them because in Sardinia, they fell out with their convention of autopilot. This problem that Bridget and the people we are not to mention their names brought to IPOB, it made them to go out of IPOB. They became confused and they are all there. And out of shame and also ignorance and arrogance and pride, they don't want to come back. But I'm telling them that I believe that since this year, from February till now, at least, something there need to be a difference in their brain, in their medulla oblongata. Please, they should come back to their ovile. They should come back to IPOB. They should come and help. Let any man, any Igbo man, any Biafran in Sardinia come and take charge. I will allow the person to coordinate, but I'm calling them the whole region of Sardinia. We are only 7. It's quite from 30 to 7 is quite a shameful thing. Biafrans in Sardinia, please, I am calling you people, Igbos especially, those that are listening, those that can listen and tell us, please, you are called to call back. We will be having a fundraising, and the date will be publicated between 18th and the 26th of December. So please, they should come. Mazi, please, I have some questions. For the fact that we talk about some coordinators that don't even know about the structure of IPOB, I know that this is not the time of educating or to educate people, but I'm pleading if it's possible in a way or the other, how it can be taken as a task for the coordinators themselves to for them to understand or comprehend really the structure of IPOB, because it's really bringing problem into some of the families. And especially also this issue that why? So if a woman might say something, they say you are, and maybe they are not even your age mate, they will say you are insulting them, that you don't have any right to talk. Please, let coordinators be instructed, or even in front of the code of conduct, IPOB code of conduct, we also result to be ignorant to all that is going on. I'm pleading the DOS to make a way that there can be some enlightenment or some education, because like me this night, really educative it is to me. And again, Mazi CHINASA said about, our people in Biafra land that are not being trained, that how they move carelessly. It is true. All of them, they wear, what do they call it? They say it's pumps. Pumps. Nobody wears shoes or cars. Nobody is smart again. Na-ajụ ihe mee eledo otu gị na pumps ọwụ ya ga-apa gị ka ọwala ga-apara gị lenye ga-apa gị. Then really is right. And now I understand that the problem, one of the reasons why our Onyendu is still in their study, in the DSS custody, is because of the criminality going on in Biafra land. And I want to say kudos to all that you people are doing to make sure that criminality terminates in Biafra land. And I say no to criminality in Biafra land. Referendum for Biafra and immediate release for our leader Mazi Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu. God bless Biafrans. And there were Mazi.
There were, Mata. Remain blessed. I have a caller, not caller, callers even. I have a caller that has been waiting for going to 24 minutes. Caller on WhatsApp. Go on, please. The platform is yours.
Okay. All hail Biafra.
Almost hail Biafra.
I have two questions to ask. Number one is I'm so happy that the OS have already made their stand that there is no election in Biafra land. And this no election in Biafra land, because that's the question I came with. This no election in Biafra land and DOS is against sit at home. Are they going to be fighting war? Because sit at home is as in, let me use this word. They said they don't want a United Nations to tag them criminals or terrorists. So I believe sit at home can be easy for us not to tag us terrorists or criminals. But this the way they pronounce the word that there is no sit at home, all those kinds, it become a fight. I see it become a problem. Now, if there is no election in Biafra land, are they going to talk about sit at home, or are they going to come with fight? No, that one is number one. Number two.
Before you go to number two, please let me get clarity on what you said. I hope you listened to Mazi CHINASA. Have you? Or did you?
Mazi, hold on. Before he go to second question, let's take the question he just asked.
Yes.
Mazi, let me ask him. If they are supposed to be sit at home in Biafra land, who have the power in IPOB to announce sit at home to Biafrans? Who has the power?
Mazi, look, do you hear him?
Yes, I heard him.
Okay.
The person that has the power
in IPOB. If IPOB is declaring sit at home in Biafra land, who have the power to announce such? Can you answer me?
Is the leadership. Is the leadership.
The leadership, be specific, the leadership, because some of you may have another leader. The leadership is who? The IPOB leadership is who?
Mazi CHINASA.
Thank you. Now, have Mazi CHINASA announced any sit at home? Don't answer that question. I will put the second one on it. The second one is the sit at home you are talking now. If they put sit at home on these days, will that give you Biafra?
Can I ask the question? Can I reply to you?
Give you Biafra, if you will give us Biafra, tell us how he's going to give us Biafra. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you, sir, for the opportunity you give to me.
Yes.
Number one, we are trying to make the world to know, see where we stand, and we have to hold something at hand to make the world to know, see where we stand, and we call ourselves not violent organization. So there's this simple way we can do our things. People can understand is what we can do. People will understand, like that sit at home. It's a good idea, and I like the way people bring it at each time, and it's working very well. And if at all we can hold it at hand and do it properly, do it as we're supposed to do, the world to know that this thing is what we need, and we as a human being and the international world will put ear on it. But when we just keep quiet and just talking and just using, I'm not abusing any word. Don't mad my words. Just try to pick word from me. When we try to make any, as in using ourselves by talking in social media, talking, going protest, is it only us are doing protests in outside the world? Another country are doing protests. But what we will try to do is that, our country we are. Nigeria is a very dangerous country, and there's something we can do. We become a problem with us and in Nigeria. So there's only way we can do. There is no blood. There is no fight. Is this simple disobedience by sitting at home, and it's good. And I believe you as a leadership can take it and do it, because when I hear from you, because that's the word I come out from. When I hear from you that there is no election, because one of our medias are trying to put us in confusion when they are saying that the election will hold. If you want to go and do election, you go and do election. All those kind of words. It doesn't make us to feel okay, because I am calling from Italy. I know what we are suffering here sometimes. Understand? So what we are trying to understand is this: anything we are going to do, don't us not say sit at home. It's not good for us. At least this Monday sit at home, I'm not against anybody. This Monday sit at home that is going on, at least the world have already have already entered in record, and the world have already know these people are fighting for their right, and since how many years they stay in this sit at home, and the world is hearing from us.
Okay.
Mazi, let me come before you go to your second question. When we put sit at home, because you talk about sit at home, did you remember the announcement the first time we made the announcement? Did you remember the reason when we say Monday sit at home? Do you remember?
Because yes.
What did we say?
What the reason why? What you asked me, the reason why they put the sit at home? The reason why they put the sit at home, because of our leader.
Okay. Because of our leader, but what was attached to it? What was attached to it? Why we put the sit at home?
How? Attached as how? I don't understand. Many things attached on it.
When we are putting the sit at home, what was our reason?
The main point of the reason for us to sit at home is for us to know that we need to release our leader, and our leader is not out up to now. That's the reason why I know that the reason why the sit at home comes from men.
Let me educate you, Mazi. Let me educate you. What is that your name again?
My name is Chukwuemeka.
Chukwuemeka, are you an IPOB member?
Sir. Yes, sir.
You are an IPOB member. Okay. Let me tell you, the time we announced sit at home, the IPOB leadership announced sit at home at a critical stage. At that critical stage was when they brought Mazi Nnamdi back to Nigeria. Let me educate you very well, because people cannot make decisions based on the information in their own disposal, and you, who is not even part of that decision making, is now trying to elaborate and narrate that decision or what led to the decision. If you remember that our leader is supposed to be in court, and the Nigerian government refused even the lawyers to meet our leader. If you can remember, they refused totally that even the lawyers cannot be able to see our leader. They're supposed to bring our leader to court. They refuse to bring him to court. And because of this reason, we needed to see, because there were rumors that our leader will not survive more than 2 weeks inside the DSS dungeon. We moved in to make a sharp decision, which we said it will be subject to review. We announced the sit at home. That sit at home we announced, the target, because I don't want to say it, the target for the leadership was at least for 1 month before it could be reviewed. Before immediately we announced it, and the leader messages coming, he said cancel it, cancel it. Now, if I may ask you, 1 year down the line, a strategy, you use it to get something and you don't repeat it again. I have explained this thing here. Down the line, 1 year, 6 months, you think, have they released our leader? Have they sit at home be more of a positive thing to us or more of disadvantage to what we are doing? If I may ask you, because they sit at home, what we intend to achieve with sit at home was to mount pressure that they will give chance to see our leader and release our leader and bring him to court. Certain things you don't have to come out and mention it. We know, let me tell you, anybody, like people were telling you people that time, that somebody even unexpected tell us, cancel the sit at home. Most of them and some Igbo leaders have, they are going to release, they have agreed, they will release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu after 1 month. We told him rubbish. Nigerian government spent millions of dollars to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They won't leave him just because you sit at home. They see the sit at home, it will destroy our economy. Businesses are leaving our areas. Why businesses are leaving? But you are talking about restoring Biafra, returning our people home. That's why I'm telling you, sit at home is strategic instrument, not the way you yourself want to use it. Because you know what you know is sit at home. But you are not telling us that the disadvantage of the sit at home, Nigerian government have used it and killed thousands of Biafran youth. I can tell you, since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was rendition, they have killed not less than 5,000 people on Mondays. Arrested thousands. Have they released Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Is there a need to change the strategy? Is there a need when people are using it to kill our own people? The military are killing our own people, are killing and robbing our people on Mondays. And you say the sit at home is good. Have that sit at home given us Biafra? Have you released Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Now you talk about sit at home for election. Because you have nothing, you are not looking beyond your nose. That's why you come, you talk. I have asked you, how will it get us Biafra? You say the world have known. Is it today the world knows about us? Before 1 year plus, IPOB is present in 100 and something countries, registered. All these places they are registered, they don't know about us, or just they knew about us 1 year ago. You say now the world have known. You think it is this thing you shout? Do you think every government agent come on the social media? You think it is what you are shouting on social media? Social media is a different platform where we find people come. Not everybody is on Facebook. If you don't know, institutions, don't check. And what I'm telling you, don't think because we talk on social media. The leadership are meeting diplomats, government. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, IPOB leadership makes sure that the UK Parliament, around 600 of them, got a petition from IPOB leadership. Even as they have released Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, do you know how many diplomats, do you know how many government agencies the leadership have submitted the result, the judgment, the verdict? Do you know the pressure coming to Abuja? Will Abuja come and tell you? One thing you people don't understand, you think the little you know, you feel you know too much. My brother, I am telling you, sit at home will not do anything for you. Sit at home must be used strategically. If not, as you are trying and all of you are trying to abuse that tool of sit at home, you are bringing more calamity against our people. In a freedom fighting movement, you must make sure your people follows you in the idea, the movement you are moving. You don't do things that will put your people in disadvantage. You are there, you are in Italy. Are you aware, because of the Monday sit at home, do you know that people are gathering, talking about how to attack those who are IPOB members if they talk about Biafra again?
Even in their
If they
communities.
attack, if their communities, are you aware, if they attack all of them, will you talk again? Will you be able to return back? First, you have to don't be selfish. You have to be protective of those. Don't think only about yourself. Think about our people who are being killed every Monday. Think about the women the military are packing. Think about the young youths every Monday. And if it have resolved that, there is no harm in changing your strategy. There is nowhere written that sit at home can bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. Instead, that is why some of you, and the way you talk here, and I can tell you, the way you spoke on this radio, I can categorically tell you, or anybody who knows you, anywhere you are, that you are not a pilot. You like it or you don't like it. Because that is the common, that is the only small idea they have in their brain. Sit at home, sit at home. You sit at home. Let me ask you, if war breaks out today, while Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the hands of the enemy, are you thinking for him? We have more better ways. Do you think that the government is pressurizing Nigeria? One thing is that you don't know. When an institution like Tony Blair Institute come out and write something, you think he wrote because he want to write? It's because there are pressure coming from government bodies. The government, nobody will hear them. They will use agencies, institutes like this, consultants like this, to try to disseminate information. You think the president of America will come to Facebook to read what you are writing? It is when you sentence, there are foreign affairs. There are people looking into it, and Nigerian government will use consultancy to battle you. So my brother, what I'm telling you is that I want you to go and change this mindset that it is the world. The world is not hearing about Biafra because of this 1 year ago. They know about us. This is not the first time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being held. This is not the first time he's been inside detention. But one thing we are saying is this: the circumstances he was being held, how he was adopted, rendition to Nigeria, and the leadership is for. You think we come and talk? When Nigerian government moves the military, do they come on social media and tell you what they are going to do? The moment you start seeing IPOB as an institution, the moment you start seeing an IPOB that know that this leadership you are seeing, we are an institution. Government, listen to us. Government want to know what is the problem. And every day, you tell them you destroy your economy. Today, there is more hunger in our place. People are leaving Anambra, they move to Asaba to invest in their businesses. But we are telling our people we want Biafra. Is it the Biafra that you are going to chase them out of their land? Every Monday have become a death day. And you stay there and tell us that because you have no feelings of what is happening. You are lacking information. If you are not lacking information, you can't be continued. And let me ask you, if you put sit at home on 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, is that the election day? I want to ask you, is that the day they are doing election? Or you are given opportunity to invade our land? What you don't know, ask. Join IPOB family and get educated when they are doing meetings. Don't be an IPOB member on social media. I am IPOB member. And Mazi Chinedu, I will tell you, I met somebody a while ago where I was sitting. He's talking about IPOB. He don't even know who I am. He's telling me how he's an IPOB member, he's this, that. I asked him, tell me your coordinator name. Let me confirm. Tell me your coordinator name. He could not tell me a coordinator name. These are IPOB on social media. Because our people love those who tell them lies. I'm not going to tell you why IPOB will not say there will be no election in Biafra land. There are many ways to kill a rat. We might not, it's not that we must come out and say it. Even if you say it, people will come out. There are people who will come. If we want to do something, we can do without talking about it. And that is where the IPOB leadership starts. We can do, if we want to stop election, we can stop election without announcing it. Let me make that one very clear to you. If they send you so that you can know our plan, no. You cannot understand the man's mind through the construction of his face. And that is all I can tell you. If you have your second question, my brother, you can go ahead and ask it. There we
go. Mazi, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, please be fast in your second question because calls are flowing.
My second question is, we use we are Biafrans. We use word to hold ourselves responsibility. I want you to understand.
So, sorry, you say repeat. You say what? You say we use war or word? I don't know.
We use word as in. I myself. I use word somebody said to hold that person. Do you understand my point?
Okay.
Okay. Now, what I'm trying to say is this: you make a statement of United Britain. They are getting away with their rubbish they are doing with us, we Africans. Yes, because of, as you said, that the leadership, they are not talking, they are not doing anything about it. Now, in the same case, now I want you to understand is this. In the same case that we are human beings are still asking questions, because we ask a question, what happened? And the same question we ask, what happened, become a problem. What lead us in this condition we are now? We are one family. We are doing everything together, and we believe we still one family. No matter what, we still be one family, because what we are fighting for peace, and peace must surely reign in the Biafra land. Now, in the same word we are using, when you ask a question, it become a problem. Now you called me that I'm autopilot because of I ask a question. Well, but you don't know whether I'm an autopilot or I'm not an autopilot. As I can tell you, I'm not an autopilot. But I will, because of the way I'm feeling, that's the way you see me pronounce. You remember, before I make a statement, I said, don't mind my words. Just pick my word. That's what I said.
Man, you said that I said there will be no election in Biafra land. Is that not what you said? I don't know when I said that. You said that I said that there will be no election in Biafra land. And if I keep silent, do you understand me? You are trying to put words in my mouth. I never mentioned here, Mazi Chinedu. Have I ever said here there will be no election in Biafra land?
No, he misunderstood.
I never said that.
Mazi, let me clarify. He misunderstood what you said. Mazi CHINASA NWORU said there is nothing like no election in Biafra land. Mazi, I don't know whether you understand it. People that are saying no election in Biafra land, it is not officially from IPOB, please. That is what it means.
Mazi, let me tell you, last time I was on air here, people are listening to us. That day, you remember the day I said something. I said that these people, when they granted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when they discharged and acquitted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there were many people of this obedient something, all this level. They were against. They were against. Are you understanding me?
His release.
That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was. Do you understand me? Many of them were against it. They don't want. They were even saying it on air, on the social media. And I came on air. I told them that they should not make us angry. They should not provoke IPOB, because whatever they are doing today, it is IPOB that gave them the platform. gave them the exposure.
See, without IPOB, can even disobey have the courage to come? Who is he to come out?
Who is
how years he become fights?
IPOB. Obi is there today, waxing strong because he feel IPOB have exposed a lot of things against Nigeria. I said we can. It is only one command if we want to stop election. Mazi, after that program, calls were coming from many places. They said that I said that there will be no election. I said, who said so? They said I said if we press one button, I mean, if you see call, I say you guys are stupid. Go and listen to that broadcast. I said you people should not provoke us. And let me tell you, Mazi Chukwemeka, or we cannot come on air and expose the plans of IPOB. I want to tell you that if government approach IPOB, we are not coming to tell you on social media that a government is approaching IPOB. If people come and ask us, what is the crisis? What is the problem all about? It means a lot. Like you are in Italy. If Italian government come and ask IPOB, what is the crisis all about? What is the conflict all about? Do you know what it means? That means they want to understand. And that is what is happening. You are there. Some of you are there because you come out, you accuse. Mazi, I'm not telling you. I'm saying it. I don't know. But if from what you said, I know the words of the autopiloters and the infiltrators. Mazi Chinedu, if I am lying, if I am not sensible enough to understand, maybe he says it's in Italy. After this program, somebody can call from Italy. This guy talking now, I don't know his full name. We can tell anybody, Mazi Chinedu, ask anybody in Italy. Tell them, do anybody know this person? Is he an autopilot or an IPOB member? We can make this trial now. We have been in this struggle that we know. If this guy is doubting, because we know how they used to come now, Mazi. We know how they used to put thoughts. If he doubts me, if he said is this thing, what will we do now? After this talk, I will stop. Make announcement. Say anybody in Italy, call. This person talking. Confirm this person is a hardcore IPOB member or Onyenete Oterega here, yeah, Oterega here. Let me stop here, Mazi.
There was Mazi. Mazi Chukwemeka. I hope,
yes, sir.
I hope you had there is nothing there is nothing like saying IPOB never one day declared anything about no election 2023.
Talk about referendum.
Yes.
We like it.
What we talk about is referendum. Yes. So you know, people want to drag the leadership out to vomit plans. You know, it's part of the game, even by the Nigerian government. Listen, they want to.
Jonathan,
yes.
Ask him something.
No, he's hearing you. He's hearing you. He's still online.
Why is ESN not in military uniform? This is what he have to ask us. You know what I mean? Ask him, why is ESN not in military uniform? Ask him. Maybe he has answer to that.
They will just say they will go to what and do everything about ESN. You know, they will use it and do anything, commit anything. So the issue there, Mazi, yes, you ask questions, yes, and what we are doing is interactive, and it remains so. And I'm happy that you are here. You have asked your question, and I hope you got some answers. I hope so, Mazi. Mazi Chukwemeka, can you hear me, right?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Okay.
I got some answers.
Okay, please. Okay, thank you very much. Unless you have a parting shot, just 10 seconds.
Okay. My question next is.
Oh, you still have another question? We have to wait on you. Oh.
Yes.
Please be fast. Be fast. Be fast.
What difference between Nene and those they have all this? That's my last question.
Okay.
You say, what's the difference?
Between Nnamdi and those that they sacked. And those that the leadership has sacked or expelled.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mazi, let me tell you something. In IPOB, we don't believe, one thing is that we don't believe in, just because you accuse somebody, or there is nobody in IPOB, even me, if I do something wrong, do you understand me? I don't know, many of you don't know, I have been suspended in IPOB before. I don't know, many of you don't know this. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, ask Mazi Chinedu, I have been suspended in IPOB DOS before by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu through Mazi Chinedu. Many of you don't know that. Did anybody hear the voice? There was a reason that Middle East at that time were delaying in limiting their money because they were having challenges of remitting money from the Middle East. Even till today. And Onyendu suspended me. Ask Mazi Chinedu. So if me, the people you sack, the person you are calling, forget about assumption. Onyendu is there. When the time comes, I am not in the financial department, and I'm not believing anything somebody is saying. If Onyendu comes out, there is need, or if Nnamdi poses a danger, people can have their disgrunt against somebody or this thing. That is also, we allow people. For you, you may be taking it, sack this person, sack this person. It is the Biafran people. When Onyendu, there are some, put in your mind also, there are some sensitive positions in IPOB. You have to recognize that. You have to recognize that. This is somebody holding the finance of IPOB worldwide. There are something I don't know. I have been in IPOB. I never talk about finance for IPOB before. Even till this time, I don't want to be even involved. So there is nobody is indispensable in IPOB. I can tell you that when Uchemefo started, he was the deputy leader. He started, when he started, we are calling him, everybody is drawing his attention. He's getting dagger. George Onibe, they were members of the DOS. Obi Obienu, they were members of the DOS. So asking this question, Uchemefo was the deputy leader. When he started, we start to see it, we called him. And the day we called him, we asked him questions. He became more arrogant. He felt that nobody can. We asked him, we said, irrespective of anything, we are serving our people. The question starts. When he became arrogant, we said, okay, since you want it, you don't want it this way, the HOD and the deputy HOD, they were assigned to go also and talk to him. When it gets out of line, we told him this is IPOB, it's for our people. You can't destroy what we are doing. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot come out to speak. You go and wear singlet, come inside your car and start talking rubbish. We talk this side, you bounce this side. If you're tired, please. He was asked, return back to your family unit and they continue to pay dues there and go back to your family unit, which he refused. You people knew what happened. So if Uchemefo is indispensable, then who else can you say? The people in the DOS, don't play with them. DOS. You don't know the caliber of people in DOS. You may see them, but when they come on table to handle an issue, come and see people analyzing and critically putting things in order. People thought this is Igbo Union. Some of them are when if they bring you in DOS, you will never have one idea to contribute. You don't know what is happening. You don't know. People think is this a Tuponia Popatonia? No. IPOB DOS is rooted. As every member have, unless those who are not rooted in what we are doing. Of course, there are observers. But there are people rooted. But before we come to that conclusion, but what I'm asking you, my brother, is this. let us also respect those who are working for us. I'm telling you the fact. Irrespective of anything, there is one behavior Igbo people have. Those who serve them, they drag them on the floor for no reason. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth. We must learn to respect people. For you may not respect me, I don't care, because but what I'm telling you, irrespective of anything, respect some people. Don't follow people to make accusations. Do you know why if DOS, you know why when DOS shot at you, they will get you? It's because they have every information in their disposal. They have them. Some things, there are things people used to do. We look at them, we laugh. The people who go to kill Ram on behalf of IPOB, when we take it as a destiny, we even see the man who killed Chicken for IPOB members to die. Asking questions, he talk how much they paid him. Some of them who killed Chicken in Aba, that Chinasa NWORU Chicken dozen will die by December. Some of them have died already, sir. My brother, let us respect people who are leading until they do something that requires you to sack them or to do, but do not believe in hearsay. That is all I can tell you.
The Mazi, I think, is off air now because caller on, let me see, caller on signal. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Chinedu Jonathan.
Please, can you?
Am I coming out well?
You are. Please, can you? Okay, okay. You have offed it. Go on, go on. Go on, Mazi. Go on, go on, go on, go on, go on, please.
Okay, okay. Ndewo Mazi Chinedu Jonathan. Good evening to you. The spirit is one that you are able to take my call because I actually called when this our brother Chukwemeka said he's from Italy. My name is Desmond and I'm calling you from Italy. Like Mazi CHINASA NWORU, you know, sometimes anybody can say I am an IPOB. It's very easy to say, but IPOB, we know how we identify them. I was hoping that Mazi CHINASA NWORU would have asked him his own, and his own would have even been enough for us to know, because I really don't know if our brother that called is a true IPOB or the other IPOB. But the thing is that this is not the criteria of true IPOB in Italy. And so I don't want to default him, because I thank you very much for educating him. Because the kind of question he's asking, you can see that there are questions that is coming from the left-hand side, you know. So IPOB Italy, I believe that we'll have discipline members and we'll have ways of doing things and getting information. These kind of things are the things maybe you ask your coordinator instead of coming on air to say I am IPOB Italy. You would have said I'm a Biafran in Italy, not IPOB. So the thing is that we didn't get him very well. Chukwemeka can be anybody. We have many people called Chukwemeka here in Italy, different IPOB zones, and also so we cannot be able to trace him. So if he was asked his zone, it would have been more easier for us. So we are not. But then I just want to correct that impression that him giving out that it's an IPOB in Italy is not a very sound impression. You know, I really have my doubts. I have my doubt that it's an IPOB in Italy. So this is why I called to make this clarification, and also to thank you people for what you are doing. I don't have much to say. I don't have questions to ask, because this is a spiritual thing. If you are in the spirit, you will follow up and you see what is going on. I want to appreciate Mazi CHINASA NWORU for his good work, and other DOS members. These men are men of value. It's not that I don't like to call during interactive because I don't have any much question to ask. Really, IPOB, you will understand what is going on, and you also know that yes, okay, somebody is even sending me that, bro, hit it hard, he is fake. So because our people were chatting me up that this guy is not really IPOB in Italy, so somebody have to clarify it. And I was telling them I'm trying to get online, and thank God you picked my call. So they say he's fake, you know. So well, anyway.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Don't worry. Thank you very much. Don't worry.
So thank you, Chineke. Just to make this clarification, it's very, very important. We must take note, of what is going on. We have a lot of people, though some of them really need education, though, which is welcome. And if he's welcome, he can also identify and come to the real IPOB now if really he has changed. But please, in case of next time, thank you very much, Chineke.
Oh, sorry, you're off. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Even if we can take call from a demon, it doesn't matter. Even if you are Lucifer from Britain, call, no problem. Because all Hamabutera Lucifer, my devil, we don't have it. We entertain it. It doesn't matter anything. No, Eba na job more. That is it. You come in and you get educated and you change. Caller on Mazi Patrick. Can you hear me, Mazi? Mazi Patrick. Hello, Mazi. Can you hear me? What? Mazi Patrick. Can you hear me? Please unmute yourself. Yeah, please. Yeah, go on, please, go on.
So, thank you for the patient. Yeah, I picked interest to call because of the idiot that just finished. Speaking.
Mazi, please let us not insult. Please, openly. He asked question. Mazi, please don't identify him, don't insult him as idiot or please. It doesn't matter.
People cannot come here to play with our intelligence. You understand what I'm saying? When these idiots speak, we understand their language. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Everything, if he had followed this program from the beginning till now, Mazi CHINASA have already made clarification on every issue that he's now coming back to ask question on the issue of sit at home and not sit at home, election and not election. You understand what I'm saying? So he has already built a kind of wall on his brain based on the message he's getting from somewhere else. And you cannot expect us not to address idiots like this as idiots.
Mazi.
These are infiltrators in our midst, and we cannot give them opportunity to, to shine on Radio Biafra.
Mazi, can you hear me?
He would have come out to say which zone he is if he's an IPOB member.
Mazi, there is something I want to also.
Say, yes, I'm an IPOB member.
My goodness me, what is happening?
But he has not been able to even declare himself on that. That is to tell you that he knows what he's doing. And we cannot tolerate this kind of rubbish here anymore. For whatsoever reason.
Cause that are coming here is preventing me from even operating this.
Have decided to toe a different path from what Mazi Nnamdi had left, the institution that Mazi Nnamdi built for us.
Of course. Mazi, can you hear me now? Mazi, I was talking, you are not hearing me. You know what? I don't want this call to steal the issue, the game. What we are doing, this program, please. So because when you continue hinting on it, another person will call and let people that have questions let them continue, because it will be a kind of digression. Yeah, yeah.
Back and forth discussion. I understand you. Anyway, it is the reason I called in. I didn't call in to ask questions
Okay.
or to make. I just called in purposely for him. You know, because when you see them sound like this, you know where they are coming from. And Mazi CHINASA was right. That's all I have to say. I didn't call for any contribution
Okay.
or any
Okay.
question.
You have
Everything Mazi
contributed.
CHINASA have said is
Ndewo.
very, very clear. It
Ndewo.
was when I heard him talking that prompted me to call into the program.
Ndewo. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. We must continue, you know, because I don't want, you know, let us not behave as Honor Korai. We continue pursuing shadow, leaving the main substance. People should ask questions and make contributions that is supposed to be today, not one person digressing it. No. Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. I never pick caller on direct line. There, whoa. Caller on direct line. Please go on. Go on, Mazi. Go on. You're on line. Caller on direct line. Go on.
Okay. Good evening, sir. I thank you for being here for us. And also, I want to thank you, Uncle CHINASA. You are so amazing. And I want to let all Biafrans know this today. If you do not know the integrity you possess as an IPOB, you should begin now to look back and know that you are admired everywhere in the world, irrespective of this underdeveloped places called Africa. Those you are looking up to redeem you in this mess knows your worth. They have businesses down here. There's no country in the whole world that does not have business in Nigeria. And the way IPOC have gone to handle this situation, without the presence of our leader, the whole world have been acknowledging the presence of the leadership of Mazi Chinedu and his entourage. So let nobody get confused, because if you're getting confused, your scripture, like a Christian you are, or whoever you want to be, will tell you that you are like someone standing in the mirror, looking at yourself, and yet you cannot identify who you are. Now, I just want us to know this. If you want to take a measurement of what the disadvantage of sit home has brought to us, it has created misunderstanding to those who are too slow to read meaning into what we are doing. Sit at home has made us not to be, not IPOB. It has made Igbos not to be called human again, or maybe, I don't know the word to use. I'm coming, I have a question, but I want to put things in order, because a lot of us will just jump out. I'm not accusing you or insulting you, our brother that asks whatever question you ask. No, I'm not saying that. I want to create encouragement to us who have been, so strong in this faith. America knows what we are doing, and they cannot even have single patient to what we are doing. Japan, India, everybody, the Britain themselves can never have a single patient that we are holding on into this situation. And I don't want us to begin to linger on this. That's the part. So my question is this idea of referendum, is it an individual idea from the European nation, like Lodugas came here, single-handedly created Nigeria by forming 4 or 5 nations together? The idea of referendum, I want to ask again, because I want to bring up something here now. Because if you think you have power more than the leadership of IPOB, Chinedu and his entourage. I think it's also good you realize that sitting at home can never push the world to give you referendum.
Mazi, can you go to the question, please?
To finally come back and tag you a terrorist, because a lot of people have hijacked sitting at home.
Mazi, can you go direct to your question, please? Can you go to the question direct so that...
My question is this. I don't know who bring out the idea of referendum. So I want... is
it the history of referendum you are talking about, or idea of referendum in our struggle? I don't know.
No, not in our struggle. Not in our struggle. I'm talking generally, because for the leadership of IPOP to respect that we need that to settle our scores with these idiots within the African people. I want to know that same person who brought the idea or the history of referendum, what occasion did this took place, and why is it that those who think they are learned more than the IPOB have never looked into this than going towards elections? That is my question. Thank you so much. Bye for now.
Yeah, well, Mazi CHINASA, you get history of referendum now. Go on.
Mazi, I may not be, because of the time factor, I will not be able to give a history of referendum from birth. To bring it to a very, for everybody to understand, with the knowledge we have, because if we start, Mazi, we pick up that topic and be able to educate our people. I know you can do it very, very well. But in our own generation, and from the things we have seen, we studied, even in the United Kingdom, that we found out now there are countries that want to go their separate ways. Scotland wants to go, Northern Ireland wants to go, because they came together as a confederation state. Some of them now want to be independent on their own. We knew what happened in South Sudan. After many decades of war, after decades, they still come on a referendum table to vote if they want to be, after they have fought, maybe for 40-something years. We have seen countries, we have seen what is happening in Russia. We are there, Crimea was shifted to Russia, and there are other countries also, they have been able to, they have casted their votes on a referendum that people, I think referendum is like the word democracy. It is something, it is enshrined in the Constitution, in African Charter for Human Rights Charters. It's also enshrined in the United Nations Human Rights Charter that self-determination is a right. So, if these international institutions, that Nigeria is also a treaty to those kind of let me say those kind of laws. So why won't we use something that is in our disposal? Because even if you say no election, you will still come to a referendum. So why not we go tell the world, because they understand that language. They understand the language of referendum, even no matter. But have we done enough for us to get the referendum? No, we have not done enough. Because we're supposed to do certain things. At this time, our leader is being incarcerated by the Nigerian government. Instead, because they know if we all bring our voices together, we gather together with one voice to shout for this referendum. There are pressures on Nigeria. And I can tell you, some people are looking into it. It has become the IPOB issue has become an international subject. They are discussing about it. They are looking for a way to handle this. But also, while people are looking into these issues, it is also left for us not to allow ourselves to be destabilized, disorganized by the Nigerian agent provocateurs, because that is what they are paid to do. They know as long as we are not speaking in one voice, like some people will say, we don't know who to follow. Can you imagine that? Somebody, after almost 10 years, this Mazi Nnamdi started this struggle. People 8 years, people 7 years. Somebody who yesterday said, I don't know who to follow. You are not an IPOB member. Mazi, the issue of referendum is an international procedure. We know it has played its own part in many countries. Those who have been able to have their autonomy, have their independence, and the IPOB will make sure every international norm, every international process that we need, we will apply everyone. Only the way I got anyone coming in referendum is coming through. Anyone they want it. We must get ourselves ready. We do not say this is the only one we are going to use to get freedom. No. As we are pursuing it referendum, if they come to kill us, we have right to defend ourselves. We will take no apology to defend ourselves. We must defend ourselves. What happened to us in 1967 can never happen to us again. If they come to kill us, we must defend ourselves. And we will do that and make sure that a referendum is being conducted so that those who want to be Nigerians can be Nigerians, but those who don't want to be Nigerians can go their separate ways. And let me remind you, Mazi, like that our brother said, one of our sister, I saw how she wrote on social media. He said, since IPOB started, now people do not address us as Enyamiri any longer. Both Yoruba and Hausa. He said now they call you Biafra.
Biafra, exactly.
It's not like before.
Mazi, isn't that a credit?
Isn't that not a credit that people have started to identify you? When I saw that, I was impressed. I saw it in one of our sisters, Oluchi Enyine. He said that people, even the Yoruba, the Hausa, nobody address you as Enyamiri any longer. They now call you Biafra. That is a huge credit. That means not going to get an independent where we will. While we are on the journey to restore our nation, we have to educate our people. We have to inform our people because we don't want to restore a nation that will now be worse than the contraction called Nigeria that we are coming out from. Thank you, Mas.
And that is why we engage in education here on Radio Biafra to make us reason critically, so that we restore a nation of critical thinkers. When you have a nation of critical thinkers, well, you know, Israel, let me tell you, Israel, you see, they brought, before the 1948, they summoned all their intellectuals all over the world. Are you for any Jewish blood? You are an intellectual anyhow. Intellectualism, it doesn't necessarily mean having PhD. A critical thinker. They had a 3 days conference. Everybody bring your idea. How are we going to run our country? It's a project for 3 good days. We must continue. Caller on, I think we will be rounding up many calls, thousands of missed calls. I'm telling you, all over. Only on WhatsApp, not on direct line or signal. Caller on, let me see, caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Please go on. Be as brief as you could, please. Go on, please. Caller on WhatsApp.
Mazi,
there, whoa.
Thank you very much, my big brother, and I appreciate you. And Mazi CHINASA NWORU, Mazi, this is your brother who will call you from me. I have a suggestion and a question. Mazi, Mazi CHINASA NWORU. These cops and our people have been talking about, and you said it again today, where they put the corpse of our people. The ones that we have already located, and the ones that have already decayed where they are bones were there. Even I was shocked when you were saying even Q-Tipa cannot even lift up the whole bones. Is it been documented and sent to Ohaneze and all these governors and the international community? If it is yes, then you don't need to explain. But if it is no, then you can explain. Because I know the reason why they are doing these things is to reduce the population of Nnamdi and Biafrans. These are our people killed by Fulani. They are soldiers, they are military, they are DSS. There is not the reason why they are that we are asking for our freedom. They are killing us because they want to reduce the population of our people. That is the reason why you see all those things happening. But this thing can never happen in the northern area. I remember when anyway, Mazi, that is the first question, and I want to ask this second question to you. Did Mazi Kanu waste his time for past 10 years educating our people? Because of what I was listening to this night and some questions, it makes me sick. Did he really waste his time for this how many years educating our people? Because there is a time he said he wanted to stop. Lolo, his wife told him no, he should carry on. I remember that broadcast that I was listening when he said he wanted to stop. His wife said no, he should keep going. But does he mean that he wasted his time to educate our people? I want to know. If it is yes, send it to our people face. Because what I'm seeing now, and Mazi CHINASA NWORU, before I drop, what is the how are we going to work? Because we have been doing it to assist the DOS more and more, the hardcore IPOBs, and the ones people that are giving us information. And how are we going to do now to tackle these criminals in our land, to fish them, to make sure that none of them escape? How are we? What do you want IPOBs to do more to make sure that we destroy these people? Because I know Dave Omahi. Where is this one in Imo State? These are people committing genocide and they are responsible for the criminality and the killing of our people in our land. And they are responsible of everything you see happening in our land. What are we going to do, more especially, to catch up these criminals in our land and deal with them once and for all? Thank you very much, Mazi.
There we go, Mazi. Mazi CHINASA. Mazi CHINASA, please unmute yourself. Mazi CHINASA.
Yes, Mazi. Yes, Mazi, I'm here. I was trying to unmute myself.
Okay, go on.
Mazi, thank you that our brother that just asked the question. First, his question is those that are being killed, the borough pits where dead bodies are dumped. Mazi, it's just that Facebook won't allow us to put up some certain videos on social media. We would have done so, but since the Nigerian government has gone to the international communities, we are going to provide all this evidence for them. The activities of the Fulani herdsmen, the activities of the Nigerian military, the brutal murder, Mazi, like what you said, you see where they were trying to kill somebody with a hammer, break his head. This is something unbelievable.
Mazi, I never see this type of cruelty before.
I have
never
not
seen
seen
it.
this type in my life.
Yes,
And
with
that
I never see this kind of thing.
Mazi, this video will get to the international communities for them to see the brutal way our people are being killed in cold blood, in the most brutal way. Now, most of these things, we don't only have the video, we have evidence of, we have witnesses who escaped, we have a lot. from the telephone line, you know, when the ESN launched the criminal investigation unit telephone line, you saw some criminals, they come trying to attack it. You see, they go to attack it. They are attacking it because they know people are coming there to complain. They know the victims are going there to report what happened to them. Some of them were with pay. And it is our duty as the IPOB leadership, because as they say, problem half shared is problem half solved. When they share their problems, share the atrocities they witness in the hand of these people, we console them in any way we can help them. IPOB leadership is ready to do that. And on the process, we gather authentic information from first-hand victims, those who survived the onslaught. Now, you talk about the second point you try to raise is how we can help, how people can help. Mazi, the only thing we need from our people, from the coordinators, tell the coordinators the truth. Because when you tell them the truth, tell them, don't exaggerate issues. You know, people want you to tell them things that make them to dance. Don't tell them what is happening. Whatever updates the leadership gives through the continental reps, you do that. Encourage them to support the struggle. They should not go back because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in detention. If they know what they're supposed to do, like end of this year, people are making fundraising, raising for the struggle, they should participate. They should support the way we normally do it. Don't say, I will not do anything. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not there. Only when he comes out. So if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not come out tomorrow or before the year, you won't support the struggle. And if the struggle, it's just like some of them who try to destroy the struggle after they said, I didn't know. But now, so that time you were trying to destroy the struggle. Had it been you destroyed the struggle, will you see the IPOB you are going to come back to become part of? No. You talk about if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wasted time to educate our people. Yes, you're right to ask that question. But to me, I said no. Because you have people on the radio, Mazi Jonathan, Mazi I. Peters, all these people are bold enough to spread this gospel for the restoration of Biafra. It is what they have learned from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are here today. I am here today speaking, standing tall, making sure that this valued movement would never be destroyed by anybody. It is because of what I learned, the resilience, the consistency. What we have learned from our leader is why some people like us are here. People like you, people like the leadership, and millions of other Biafrans who are standing firmly that Biafra must be restored. We know there are people who are irresponsible. We know there are agent provocateurs. We know there are people who want to make money from the blood of their own brothers. They will come. They will play their own role. They will go down in history as saboteurs and agent provocateurs. That is the role they want to play. And that is what they are doing. But one good news is this. At the end, they will be defeated, as most of them have been defeated. Most of you can remember and agree with me what we have passed through from the day Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was adopted and rendition to Nigeria. It's just that our people normally forget. Have we all forgotten what we have passed through? The blackmail. If we did not learn anything from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we will abandon this struggle. People accuse us of anything. Even to the point that people go straight to tell Onyendu that Chinasa, even in the DSS dungeon, the rumor you saw, the rumor that was flying in social media, it even went to Onyendu that Chinasa was building house in Ebonyi that I don't even know where they are. But because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also trusted these people, he never believed them. You were there when the level that Chinasa NWORU, Emma Powerful, and Chike Doziem was in Nigeria. They were in Nigeria cruising on their jeep, but nobody could be able to bring the picture. We are not even cruising in our own villages. We were cruising in Abuja. If we were not very strong and trained by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we would have backed down because the blackmail was too much. You were there and you saw how many people have been blackmailed. People have been killed. It is because there are few people that have remained standing. And I can tell you, my brother, you can be one of them. Even if we are not there, we expect that spirit of Biafra to possess every genuine Biafra, that we all must continue to stand. Before you may see us as puppies, like one of the prophets have said, but now we have grown from puppies to lions, to tigers, and we are ready to devour anybody who is ready to stop this movement. The Nigerian government knows that. They know there are people behind this struggle who are unbribable like their leader, who are consistent in their demand, and who are not ready to back down. Let us put our hope on those who have remained resilient. Let us put our trust on those who have stand tall and support them and make sure that this legacy Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have established will not be destroyed in this generation. We hope that this will be a lineage of warriors, a lineage till in 1,000 years that nobody will ever defeat Biafran people or their children. We shall never go into the hands of slavery. We shall never be oppressed by any individual as long as we maintain this ideology and maintain this mission. And I will stop here. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
There, well, I'll take the last caller, please. Caller on signal. You have been here since 30 minutes plus. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. Please go on. And you are the last caller. Be as brief as you could, please. Go on, please.
Are you talking to the man?
Of course, you're on signal, aren't you? Please, can you limit there is noise or is breeze? I don't know, is wind or something like that.
Motor passes where I am.
Yeah, okay. Now it's clear. It's clear. It's okay. I think it was on open this thing before. Go on now. It's okay. Go on. Go on. It's okay now. It's okay now. Yes. Go on. Go on. It's okay.
Okay. CHINASA NWORU. My name is Chris. Unfortunately, you said that I should limit it. I have a lot of things to say, but let me just prove it. I just called this night because of somebody that made a call this night. My something I want to say now cannot be palatable to some people, but those.
Mazi, can you remove Mazi? Your voice is not good. Before it was good. Whether you are using earphone, please, you remove it or you remove it from microphone, please. Go on. Go on.
I want to say, there's I deserve one question, but after I've said it, I will ask you that question. There's a lady that called tonight, called from Italy. I'm calling from Italy. It's called Chidimma. It's a Sardinia coordinator. She says something begging people, Igbo people, to come back to IPOB. I want to be honest with you people that problem in IPOB in Italy is not because of autopilot. It is because of the leadership in Italy. I want to say it whole now so that everybody will hear it. The leadership in Italy was mismanaging IPOB. I was a coordinator of Chistena, the Latina unit, where I was removed. I'm not the only one. He sacked 4 coordinators. And under our code of conduct, subsection B, give the right to remove a coordinator by presenting irrefutable evidence to the leadership, not to the national coordinator. To the leadership, present the irrefutable evidence what that person has done wrong to remove him. I'm not worried because I'm not coordinator anymore. But the consequences is what that lady is complaining right now. If not that autopilot come, the what happened in Italy would have happened. It looks as if it's because of autopilot. No. This guy, national coordinator of Italy, removes Chistena coordinator. He removed Chistena coordinator. He removed Brescia coordinator. Under what guys? And we called meeting here. Mazi Nzurumike came. The matter, what they presented to them, that lady that called today, this night, was among that they presented a false information to Mazi Nzurumike. And the judge is matter according to what they presented. They couldn't allow me to say something. I was accused that I steal money from IPOB. I steal money from IPOB. And I have presented every payment receipt to them. And ask them to tell me where I have stolen your money. Your tenkobo, I'm not with your tenkobo. I'm not rich, but I don't take anything public. So my call, Mazi CHINASA NWORU, if IPOB in Italy want to go front, national coordinator must be removed. That is my call. And it will not be palatable to some people, but he must be removed. Put somebody who is competent. Competence is not matter because of academic accomplishment. After all, my mother lead a women in my village. He didn't even go to university to lead them. And when those that wrote secretaries are there, they are more educated than her. But she lead them. What am I saying? It's not because of academic accomplishment that makes somebody to be competent or incompetent. No, it is because of the way you handle things. And I want to say it now. That is why Italy is going down. I called yesterday on Sunday on meeting in my unit where we up to 15 to 20, 30 people on every month when I was coordinator. 3 people attended the meeting yesterday. Coordinator, deputy coordinator, and the one my provost. 3 people. This thing have never happened during all the while I conducted an IPOB coordinator from 2017 to 2020. And they gave information to the leadership. They came and Mazi Nzurumike came. Pampered everything very low, very slow, very slow, very slow until they get to this worst. Listen to me, Mazi CHINASA NWORU. My question is that before our leader was arrested, was kidnapped by the zoo government, he made an announcement that every coordinator should sign documents to handle IPOB issue for 6 months. After that, it can be renewed based on your activities. Are you not seeing the activities of IPOB in Italy that is slowing down? Some people benefited from what Michael Iraya did in Italy. Bring everybody together. No, despite of every problem that he tried to. Those that are fighting him are the ones that take over today. And they have rubbish IPOB in Italy. If you go and check the finance of IPOB for the past 1 year and now, I don't think we are really up to 5,000 a year as usual. Before I know how much we are getting. So what am I saying here is that because of that lady, she made that call. She was that Mazi CHINASA, you can testify that this lady, the day I made a call here, said, I asked a question, Mazi Nzurumike, I said, why that if matter came to the table and they take so long before they look into the matter? She called immediately and tackled me and said that I should do, that matter has been handled, that I'm too corny. I'm not corny. But if it's your accused, somebody say, accused, that person will never be pure in heart with you. He will, as long as always somebody can see, okay, with you because you accuse him falsely.
Mazi, can you,
Mazi, hold on.
Mazi, listen, hold on. Listen to Mazi
Yes.
Chinasa. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi, thank you so much. You know, as an IPOB member, you are. I want you to have this thing in you this evening. The issue you raised is an IPOB internal matter. I can tell you that within the European jurisdiction. You know, in IPOB, we have many people in the DOS. Everybody minds continent, regions, and all these things. I will tell you candidly, I cannot say what you are saying now that I will not, draw the attention of the European rep. But I can tell you, if you feel that you didn't get justice, I will advise you to take this petition to the CLC. You understanding me? The Committee for Resolution. Are you understand me? I will advise you because, like you said, if something wrong was done to somebody, do you understand me? And you feel you were being hurt, the things you didn't feel justice. Like it's like you go to court, high court, you didn't go, you go to appeal court, you go to Supreme Court. You understanding me? Until maybe you feel you can get the justice. If you feel that in this jurisdiction, because it's in European jurisdiction, but as a member of the DOS, I will advise you, if you feel that the case they gave you or this thing, it didn't work out for you, you can step up your complaint so that you can feel at ease, you can feel justice. You go to the CRC, you understand me, Conflict Resolution Committee. In this Conflict Resolution Committee,
after that, give your email address to Mas Jonathan. You send it to me, then I will forward this letter. I wrote to Oyen do direct on this issue. But what you are saying is correct. But what I'm trying to say is not basically because of me, I myself.
Mazi, I'm coming. Onyendu, you may give Onyendu this thing. Onyendu may also try to push it to the resolution committee. I'm just saying, in case you didn't feel satisfied with what you get, okay? Send this to the CRC. There are lawyers there. There are other reputable, there are people who know the street. They are there in that committee. Lawyers from every, they will call you, they will look into it, and I'm sure you will get maybe the judgment or the things you need. They will invite you to talk. They will. I can tell you that. So I will not like us as an IPOB member. You understand what we are in. Yes, we have the code of conduct, but there are certain things also I feel we cannot solve it on radio. But I understand your point. I understand what you're saying. You feel you were not treated very well. So I can say we can disagree to agree. We can have confrontation. You know, I will tell you something. I have been in a meeting where when I go to the meeting, people want to say, oh, these people is against the DOS, they insult the DOS, they say the DOS. I told them, what's wrong with that? You can insult us. You understand me? You can insult us. You can say we are not doing it very good. You tell us how you want us to do it better. We accept all these things. Sometimes certain things may not go the way you want, but I'm sure by the time you go take a little further, you may get satisfied.
Let me tell you I'm not talking personally because of me. What am I saying is that my point is that when you see somebody rising up, you are doing business, for instance, and you are progressing the business, you see that every day you are multiplying. At a certain point, you see instead of multiplying, you are declining down. Maybe you are making income of $10,000 or 10,000 euro yearly, and you can see after 1 year you make 3,000. You will see that you are going down. That I will tell you are not doing well at that moment. Maybe you say you have to change strategy. That's my point. I'm not talking personally because of me.
Okay.
When you look Italy, I know what is happening in Italy. Definitely, you understand that Italy declined down in the issue of IPOB, not because of water pilot. But because of the way the leadership in IPOB handle it, I'm not talking personally because of me. That is why I'm calling to look into it. You people should look into it properly. If you need some
Mazi,
evidence, I'll
no
provide it
problem.
for you properly. That's what I'm
No
saying
problem.
here.
No problem, Mazi. No problem. Your concern is noted. Thank you so much. Thank you.
It publicly now so that the whole world will hear it. And the person responsible will also hear it because I told him all this thing, and today this is what has happened. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Mazi,
Thank
please, you go to your closing remarks, please. We have stayed here going
Okay,
to 5
Mazi.
hours, please.
Yeah, we have stayed for a long time. Mazi, Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom, I have only 2 topics I will use as my closing remarks because nobody come closer to those things. One of the points I want to make is Igbo people in diaspora who are not IPOB members. We are not going to tolerate what we are getting in the hands of Nigerians with you in diaspora. I want to give an example in Libya. It has come to the notice of IPOB members. You know, people who commit crimes, they know anywhere they see IPOB people, they don't feel comfortable because they know IPOB people have become people that spoke up, who will rise up to defend people, whether good or bad. It has come to our attention about some few people. They are living in their job. We know what Libya is. They live with human trafficking people from Nigeria to Libya, you know, printing fake documents, you know, all they are using. The Nigerian embassy officials also know what's there, and they are there themselves. You will see those people being the leaders of the Nigerian community. I'm not going to go deep, but I'm going to make a warning, and we are going to get these people in contact. In Benghazi in Libya, as we speak now, there are some of our people in Benghazi, Libya. These people have sworn they are now working under the Nigerian influence embassy there to sabotage IPOB members in Libya. One of them, they call him Etiokwe. We know who your mother is. We know who your father is. You are from Umunze in Nguru Abombise in Imo State. You have, if anything happened to any IPOB member in Libya, that you are threatening them, you are locking them up, or you try to interfere in IPOB family issues while you are not an IPOB member, threatening you will do them this or do them that. Another person there is Luis Nnamdi. We know you are from Umo Lobo Ameke in Ovoto community in Obo local government. We know you very, very well. If anything happened to any IPOB member in Benghazi, another guy there who is misbehaving, one Edo boy, they call you Maurice. My brother, we are everywhere. We are everywhere. This Maurice is an Edo boy because you are an errand boy for the Nigerian embassy. You have become a channel they are using to torment our people in Benghazi, Libya. But I'm making it very clear this evening, we don't want to hear any IPOB member is being detained or arrested because of you people's activity or because of your threat. We will not hesitate to pay back in our own way. I'm making it very clear. We have your pictures. We have your family. Every one of you, we know you, know you. We are not touching anybody, but we are telling you this thing that we know you. Don't think we don't know you. We know you to your village. We don't have anything to do with your family or your pet, but we are telling you we know you very well. When I say we know your family, is to tell you that you cannot be in Libya terrorizing your own people, or on the process they are being killed or being put in jail. You think that we will leave you or we will forgive you? That will never happen. So this evening, I am using this opportunity to ask you people to draw back your steps. Stop terrorizing your own brothers who do not believe in your business of human trafficking, who do not believe in what you are doing, who do not want you to traffic our own IPOB members. Keep away from IPOB Benghazi. Maybe the next time we get any other further report on your activities, I can tell you, you will see another side of IPOB. Finally, another topic I want to talk now is, I'm also using this opportunity to talk about, there was a press release when IPOB asked our people to bury their dead. There are tremendous improvements that people try now to bury their people as fast as they can. But we are not getting there. We are also using this opportunity to warn, it's warning. Because anything the IPOB wants to correct in Biafra land, you will see the governors will come up and start doing that thing. They want to show their Fulani masters that they are listening to them. We came up and told you people, please try to bury. We have thousands of dead bodies all over in our place. Try to bury your people. But we have realized that the governors have continued to give license for mortuaries, for people to build more mortuaries in our land. And that is the one we are not going to accept. And we are making it very clear. If there is any new mortuary from the date, IPOB have given that instruction, any new mortuary, anybody building any new mortuary in our land will not be accepted. Let the old ones try to clear the dead bodies that they have. We have heard where they are giving new license because they are giving the approval from the governor. They are the one approving license for mortuaries. And this evening or this morning from here, we are making it very clear that licenses, new licenses for new mortuaries will not be allowed in Biafra land. We must make sure that those, they have already in mortuaries that people are being buried. We have continued to see people doing programs for us to understand that we need to bury our people. There is no benefit. At least there are improvements. People now do not wait so long to bury their people in 10 days, 2 weeks. They are trying their best to bury the people. And that is what we are encouraging. We don't want a situation, people will die, they keep them months without no issue. You keep them months, years in the prison, in the mortuary. There are many of our people they have killed in that way. Their bodies are in the mortuary for years. They did not have even a resting place. So for that reason, we call upon all Biafrans, we call upon all the lovers of freedom, our traditional rulers, the PGs, all of you, clergymen, bishops. This issue to bury our people is very, very important. Let us make sure we bury our dead, because there is nothing we are benefiting by keeping all these dead bodies all over Biafra land. Try to bury the people as soon as they die. Let us eliminate this paganism, because it is paganism. It has nothing to do with Christianity. keeping of dead bodies have its roots to paganism. And we are talking about that we are Christians, we are this, but we still practicing certain things because it makes us feel comfortable. Therefore, this evening we call all Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. What we are saying is this. We are here. We are now on the program. People are coming on radio on every day. We came for only a purpose. The purpose is to make sure we restore the kingdom of Chukwokika on earth, which is Biafra. We are making it very clear that the Nigerian government must obey their court order that says that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is discharged and acquitted. We are also making it very clear this night that Fulani will never have any settlement. Fulani's herdsmen, Fulani terrorists are not allowed to have any settlement in Biafra land, whether they like it or not. We ask every community to rise up. We ask every vigilante in the communities, you must make sure you pass information to the nearest IPOB or ESN officers around. Some of you, you know them. Some of them are also in the community helping you to curtail crimes. You must make sure you pass information. Do not condone evil. Do not condone Fulani herdsmen in your community. Do not allow them to parade in your community in any form or way they come. Make sure that they are not standing in that community with their 2 feet. We will make sure, because they are coming is not, it is they are coming and invading our land is just only going to spell doom for our people. And also, we all must rise up to say no to criminality, no to those who are using the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB and ESN to commit crimes. ESN have nothing to do with criminality in Biafra land. IPOB is standing up to make sure we restore Biafra, keep our families and our parents safe when they are going to the farm, as Fulani herdsmen are killing, beheading, raping, and destroying our farm crops. This is all what we stand for. This is what we are fighting for. We are fighting for self-preservation, and we will make sure that nothing will stop us from what we are doing. Finally, as we are closing down on this program this evening, I ask Chukwokika to bless every one of you in all you do, in all you fight, in all you are doing for the restoration of Biafra. Wherever you are, always raise your voice, call Chukwokika. When you go to the international communities, as they may ask you, because indirectly they will ask you questions, tell them nothing but the truth, that IPOB is a non-violent movement. ESN is established in our land to make sure that they protect our people from their famine. And that what we are asking is for a referendum. Physically, everybody in Biafra is in favor for the Nigerian government to conduct a referendum for us to know where we belong. When you all do these things, when we all speak in one voice, when we all act in one manner, when we all act in the same direction, just for the restoration of Biafra, I can tell you that Biafra will be restored as soon as we expect. We know we cannot tell you the Biafra is coming tomorrow, but with what is happening around, with all the evidences you see happen, you can see that we have come a long way, and we can even beat our chest and say, indeed, Biafra is so close. It is for us to just to maintain and make sure we be among the people who will finish this race. There is nothing more I have to tell you, but I promise you that from time to time, I will be coming on this radio platform to educate you, to inform you, to encourage you, and to clarify certain burning issues in your mind, the questions you ask, the things you don't know. It is my duty. It is the duty of the leadership. I know not every one of us is coming. but it's those who have time will always come on this platform and make sure our people are educated, our people are informed, they know the direction we are going. But don't expect that everything must be said on Radio Biafra. Because we know where all we are going. Certain things, the enemies are waiting for us to come and make an announcement, to say something, so they can be able to capitalize on that and sabotage what we are doing. We have come all this far after all these years because we try to keep our strategies to ourselves. And as I told you on many occasions, nobody, even the Nigerian government, can predict what IPOB can do in the next minute. We are unpredictable, and for that reason, for the fact that we are sure that we have the knowledge, because if you have knowledge, you don't predict. Only those who do not have the knowledge will predict. But IPOB is unpredictable. You can never predict our next move. For this reason, I will say, may Chukwu Okike Abịama bless every one of you. From here, I will say good evening. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
There, Mazi, and we have come to the end of this program. Biafra is our goal, our focus, our identity. We have no other identity apart from Biafra. From me, Mazi Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.